Boo! Pharisee jump scare. Ah, what's up, Tom? What's up, fellas? Brother, when will Gen 6 get added to PokeMMO when your mom gives birth to her third child? How are you doing today, dude? I will be the father. Anyways, what's up? But actually, everything we know about Gen 6 PokeMMO, I can link you the video, King. Here you go, man. If you are genuinely wondering, here is the video. All the information we've ever been given every time the devs have ever mentioned Gen 6 or future generations of PokeMMO is covered in this video. How's the mic today, fellas? Be honest. Mic check 1 2 3. I was having a lot of mic problems last night while trying to record. So if it's fuzzy, be honest. Let me know if it's fuzzy. We'll try to get it. Sounds good. Okay. Good news. I'm having more mic problems than ever. Good news is I actually just ordered a new mic. Well, the mic's already here. I just need the, what's it called? You sound tired? I woke up late today. I woke up like an hour ago, and I'm always drowsy in the morning. But I'm fun. I'm having fun, so. Mic is clean. You're too nice, man. But I have a new, dude, I'm excited. Okay, there's a lot to talk about. Okay. There's a lot to talk about. Is that my address on it? Can I dox this? Can I not dox this is what I'm trying to say? I think we're good. Okay. Who is Michael and why are you ordering? Yo, that's so real. Me and my wife goes to Marshall's, Michael's, TJ Maxx. There's so many stores named after guys, you know? What do you check your Find My phone and you're like, what do you mean, babe? Why are you at fucking, you're a Maxinista? What does that mean? Runs Berry Farm. True. Not as fine as your mom streaming my bed. Oh, ha, 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 ha. What's up, Fly Happy? How are you doing today, dude? How are you doing today, dude? Oh, there's an alpha right now that I haven't caught, I don't think. Whoopsie. Is that still there? Yes, it is. Okay, let me head over to that. I'll go to that after. Let me get the team ready, though. All right. I'm going to show you guys my screen because I miss you so much. And then we're going to pretend you guys have never seen me. And we're going to meet for the first. It's going to be a meet cute. We're going to. What's up, fellas? How are we doing today? What's up? Good morning. I'm going to fix my party really quick. Get that set up. And then I'm going to pretend. We're going to bring it all back. I'm going to pretend that I've never seen you guys before. It's going to be a meet cute. Yeah, new stream. Who dis? Pretty much. Let me get this fella. This. Excuse me. I need all my like catching Pokemon. This should be good. We're gonna head over to Hoenn to the Alpha so I don't forget. Dude, nice. It was in a Pokeball. That is. I don't think I've caught a single Alpha in a Pokeball on like my Ironman account. That's crazy. Ignore the Pokeyen stack, fellas. Don't ask me about it. Holy shit, we are broke. We are in the gutter, boys. We are fucking started from the bottom. Now we're not there, okay? We are literally still at the bottom. We're still here. Holy shit. How deep is this slash in yo mama's caverns? Let's go check. Doody. I'm gonna go hang out by the sand slash. And that'll give me a better starting location. Better way to cover things. I could present the news a lot better if I was next to an Alpha Sand Slash. That's the thought process. True and real. Not copium. All right, looking over. Okay, beautiful. We're here. Not too shabby. Okay. Got the sand spray in the background. Shalfa incoming. You know it is, dude. You know it is. Lil Brokey. My rap name in question. Lil Brokey. Don't mind me. Okay. Are you guys ready to be the best? You're going to get a fucking Emmy for this performance, okay? If you want an Emmy, lock in now, okay? Or a, what are they? Grammy? Emmy? Yomami? I don't know, dude. Umami? Whatever the award is called, get ready. Get ready. Hell yeah, Joshua. You should be, man. There you go, dude. Okay. Everybody locked in. What's up, Z Nylock? How you feeling today, dude? The Bit King. What's up, man? Okay, Tom. Alrighty, fellas, yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to another beautiful PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, and general communication and discussion on what's happening inside the PokeMMO community. How are we doing today, fellas? First things first, I have a big point of news. I don't have it installed yet. I'm still waiting for a few other things, but if you understand audio quality stuff, you're a better man than I, because I fucking hated doing any sort of research to understand this. But we are finally upgrading my microphone, okay? I've been using a snowball, what is it called? Blue snowball ice, whatever. $40 microphone. I've been using it for the entirety of my content creation. Not the entirety. I used to stream with the worst microphone, believe it or not, but for the past 3 or 4 years, I've been using this microphone, okay? And we are upgrading from like a $30 or $40 microphone to a much more expensive setup, okay? A proper actual microphone. I am excited. This is thanks to you guys. Thanks to you guys being so cool and your amazing support. We're gonna have to I'm waiting for what's it called, an audio interface, dude. Researching the minimal amount that I had to hook up this kind of microphone, I feel like if audio engineer was my job, I would hate it. I'm so glad that people are interested in audio engineering, so I don't have to learn it, so I can just watch dumb little 5-minute YouTube videos. That stuff seems like so much hard work. Shout out to you guys for all the audio engineers out there. Anyways, let's go ahead and jump into the points of discussion today. First things first, we have our catch events as per normal, as per typical, as per chance. Let's go ahead and cover them. We got a Ferroseed shiny catch event today. So I'm a little bummed. This catch event came out Wednesday. I just barely missed talking about this on stream. I'm so sorry if you watch all the stream recaps. I don't think I shouted this catch event out ahead of time enough to get you guys aware of it. My apologies. I really try to get you every catch event ahead of time so you guys know when they're coming up, but sometimes I do miss some. There is that human error, and sometimes, you know, we skip catch events, whatever. So if you always want to make sure you never miss a catch event, always just check out the PokeMMO official events page on the forums. Is the best way to make sure you never miss any catch events. Anyways, there's a shiny Ferroseed catch event today at 2 p.m. ET. It's in about 2 hours or so. Chargestone Cave Unova. We will be doing this on the Ironman account. Ferroseed Clink Joltik Tynamo. And then first place prize is a shiny Ferroseed, of course, with amazing IVs. Being able to win a competitive shiny Ferrothorn would be fucking phenomenal. Next up, we have a Seeking and Magikarp catch event. This is on the 19th of September, so Friday, 19th of September. Let me make sure my alerts are, yep, you're good. Fuchsia City Kanto, also at 2 p.m. ET. To catch Seeking Goldeen Magikarp. This is a fishing location. I actually recommend, I could be wrong, but I think this is a pretty easy shot in the dark, I would say. I would not super rod and even go for Seeking or Goldeens in this event. The fucking 10 IQ easy trick, but like, you know, but to think of, keep in mind, it's just old rod. At this catch event, just spam old rod. It is 100% encounter rate for Magikarp, and it will be much faster and easier catches than going for Seeking and Goldeen. So if you just like go for Magikarps with old rods, you could like nest ball spam or something like that, or do whatever. So I definitely recommend something like this. That's my strategy going into it. You have a chance to win a shiny Goldeen, not the best shiny in the world, but still a free shiny, plus 1,000 RP, some free reward points, free premium currency. Heading into event season, the best time to have some free premium currency. Next up, the Safari Showdown has a little bit of a visual overhaul. You love to see it. Pokedex is putting so much work and effort. There's a player named Pokedex into this event of his. It's so cool. He is hosting a weekly event every Saturday, dude. Every Saturday, where you catch Pokemon in the Safari Zone for an hour and then play a PvP tournament with those Pokemon that you caught. No EV training, no XP training, etc., etc. It's really, really interesting. I think it's a really fun, cool twist on the normal type of PokeMMO event, and people should reach out to, you know, support him. Check him out, ask him questions. He's an amazing guy doing some really, really cool work. This is Saturday at 5 p.m. UTC, I believe every Saturday. He's trying to do it every week, which is a really big to do and an amazing boon to the community. So shout out to Pokedex, especially like during this, you know, off-season period of time. Next up, we have a Chinese catch event. Now, this is important for, number one, Chinese players, and number two, Australian players, okay, or graveyard shift workers. If you're someone who has an off schedule, off the norm, I've been there. I've had days, you know, I've lived those schedules in my life, and I honestly have loved those schedules, but, you know, not everybody, it depends, right? But if you're someone who just isn't on the normal schedule, which is very normal to not be on the normal schedule, there are catch events like this. This is at 1600 Beijing time. I forget the exact conversion. I'm going to Google it really quick. 1600 Beijing time to Australian time. Fuck it, we do it live. That is at 6 p.m. ACT. I think it's like Australian Central Time, I believe. All the Aussies can yell at me in the comments. I think that's right. I'm trying to do my best to do all the research I possibly can. So thank you guys for your patience and understanding. But it's at 6 p.m. Australian time, which is much better. Because like 2 p.m. I believe 2 p.m. ET, all the Western world catch events. 2 p.m. ET is 4 a.m. Australian Central Time. How are you guys meant to make those catch events? You're not. If you're an Australian player, I think you have to go for the Chinese catch events, or if you're off schedule, if you're different on a different time zone. So just I've been trying to keep track of these and check these out for those types of players. This catch event, this Nidoran catch event, is on September 20th, Saturday, at 6 p.m. Australian Central Time. It's in the Kanto Safari Zone. You're going to catch Nidorino and Nidoran for an hour, and then submit highest or lowest catch. Shiny Nidoran is up for grabs. Also, if you could just participate these if you're just want to do more catch events and you can make these for some reason, you can also just do these as whatever type of person around the world, right? So here you go. Cool Chinese catch event up for grabs. All right, next up. Sometimes people ask me, hey Patrouski, what do you mean by PokeMMO is in its off season? Okay, and I have to explain that this is what I mean. These kind of posts don't get made unless there's nothing going on. Right now, one of the most popular forum posts on the PokeMMO forums is Eevee a bird or a bird? And I can actually confirm this was actually changed post hoc. I don't know if that's even the right word. This was changed, Alice, so how dare you? It used to be, is Eevee a dog or a cat? I voted on it, and I voted cat, I think. I don't even remember, to be honest. But that was the previous, and they changed it so everybody's votes didn't even matter. Shake my head. But what I thought was funny was all the staff were getting involved. All the staff were like, it's a bird. Bearminator said it's obviously a bear. I just thought it was funny, like everybody's just like spending their time on like troll posts like this. Look at this. People are spending their time making shit posts and art on the forums because there's just like not enough happening in game for a lot of people. I just thought it was funny. I think it's important to shout these things out. This is genuine community building. Anyways, next up, just a few quick funny forum posts today. Another general discussion forum post. I've just never seen anybody complain about Water Pulse in my entire life. Kind of fucking based, kind of funny. Why is this game called PokeMMO? Shouldn't it be called Water Pulse MMO? Because every single trainer has at least 2 Pokemon with Water Pulse. What a load of nonsense. I don't know why I thought this was funny. I've never seen someone get mad at Water Pulse. He's done it like based. Like Water Pulse confusion, is it annoying? Yes. But this is just one of the funnier forum posts of the year, in my opinion. Anyways, next up. Okay, a little bit of a controversial one, okay? I'm going to qualify this by saying that this person on the forums is often thought of as a troll. I don't think they're a troll. I think they're earnest. I think they're genuine. They're just someone that I disagree with on most things. And I want to say that respectfully, and I don't think they're a bad person. I just disagree with them a lot of things, and I want to, but they do touch on something here that I think is worth discussing, but I don't think it was approached in the best manner. This is Michelle, I believe. And their post is to make legendaries more obtainable. And they always, other problem is they always make their posts with just AI. They don't ever express their feelings from the heart. They don't ever make their own arguments. I don't like that. I don't like when we're replacing communication. I'm down for AI to help with things, sure. I don't like that it's replacing communication like this. I think we have to be able to communicate with the fellow man and not need to get something else involved. That's really scary to me. Anyways, basically, it's just a bunch of AI talk saying like, hey, they want to make legendary Pokemon more obtainable and stuff. And I think this was a really important counter argument. Was they said at some point this wouldn't necessarily make them less special, but it would give players the opportunity to own multiple shiny legendaries. That's insane, number one. Number two, they also like don't understand, and it's the AI. The AI doesn't understand. The AI doesn't understand that if you make legendaries more common and more huntable, it makes them less special, and they literally like can't fathom that, which is obvious. Like that is inherently the case. Now I do think I've been an advocate of making shiny legendaries more huntable, because right now you can't really hunt shiny legendaries. For those who don't know, the way that shiny hunting legendaries works is every single month you have to do the encounter, and it's like a 1 in, we don't know the rate. It's around a 1 in 5,000, we believe. It's somewhere between 1 in, I believe, 2,000 and 1 in 8,000. We don't know the exact number. We think it's around 1 in 5,000 encounter rate for the legendary. But every month you get to do your one encounter, and that's it. You spend like 20 hours per month for one encounter, and the odds, I think we ran the math at some point, like the odds of someone ever getting a shiny legendary, legendary is the name, it's just like it would take hundreds of years. Like it's just not possible for one person to actually hunt a legendary if they want to go for it. And I like the idea of any kind of shiny being huntable, but very, very difficult. If it takes 5,000 hours on average to hunt a legendary, I think that, or legendary, I think that's fine. But I think it should be more huntable. Right now, it's not really a huntable thing. It's something that just, if it happens, it happens. It's like an RNG thing, but you can't really hunt, you can't really hard hunt them, right? I want legendaries to be extremely hard, but I also want them to be viable in a lifetime. For my last, maybe I'm wrong, for my previous calculations, we don't think they're viable in a human lifetime. And that's not a shunt at that point. It's just like an RNG. Like it's like playing the lottery, right? You're never gonna, like, you play the lottery your whole life and never win. That's like more likely, right? So I love the idea of legendaries. I think I'd have to, I don't know the rates. The problem is the rate to get a legendary is not 1 in 30,000. It is something else. The devs have confirmed that, and I don't think we know the number. I think that number is hidden, is private. I think personally it would be totally fine if, for those who don't know, if you encounter your legendary for the month, let's say you're hunting for Zapdos in Kanto, right? If you encounter your Zapdos and you kill it or can't catch it or whatever, right? Then you can just re-encounter it with a 1 in 500 rate. I think that would still be so rare. I'm the biggest advocate of like rare shunts. I don't want things to get easier in the game for the sake of being easier. I think making legendaries more huntable, because they're just not, like right now they're just, you can't go for them. They're just a random thing that happens in your, you know, if you get them, cool, but you literally can't hunt them really. I like the idea of if you hunted legendaries over and over, and like that 1 in 500 chance that they would have a shiny roll, a 1 in 30,000 shiny roll. That would be the equivalent of, I'm trying to think, like hunting for, so the math would be on that. For reference, I think Beldum is like a 1%. I believe Beldum is either a 1% or a 0.5% encounter over in Meteor Falls. And if my math is correct, I think it's, if it's a 1% encounter, I believe it's a 10,000 hour hunt if you want a single encounter Beldum, which is why you don't do that, right? That's why you egg hunt this, okay? Let me show this really quick. Yeah, if you want a single encounter hunt Beldum in Meteor Falls, it's an average of 10,000 hours if you were to go for this, like, targeted wise, right? So if this is 10,000, that would still make legendary hunting with the 1 in 500 chance or whatever. That would make it, if my math is correct, 50,000 hours of hunting for a legendary, which is like, it's probably still too much to, like, we probably can do that. Let's say we can probably cut the shiny rate of the legendary in half to like 1 in 15,000. And do the 1 in 500. Right now, if you re-encounter legendary with the 1 in 5, you can't re-roll. You can't roll for a shiny. It's just the same legendary each time. You only get 1 roll per month. So even if we buffed it to where we have the legendary rate, and then we also make it so you can hunt it via the 1 in 500 single encounter roll, it's a re-roll essentially, it would still be that's still 25,000 hours. My math is terrible, so please don't take that as absolute fact. I'm doing all these numbers off the fly, but I think it'd be 25,000 hours. I think a 25,000 hour legendary hunt makes sense. I think that's fine. Ideally, I think getting legendaries down to like a 20,000, like probably 25,000. If Beldum single encounter is 10,000, I think it makes sense. Obviously, that's insane. That's the point. The point is that it's supposed to be one of the hardest shinies in the entire game, only achievable by the best, most dedicated shunners of all time. That's the whole. But I want it to be more huntable. That's my opinion. That's my thoughts. Anyways, back to this post. The funniest part of this post, okay, all the AI response, they also always say with love. The funniest part of this post was that the staff members marked this post as solved, and this was the solution. Legendary shiny rate this is the solution to this post, which is kind of based, okay? Kind of based. Anyways, next up, one last topic of discussion, okay? The final topic of discussion, I thought this was really, really interesting. I don't know if this was added. So I actually asked a question about this to Rach in DMs. I want to say back in April, a few months ago, for a streamathon. Because I wanted to do a streamathon where whenever you guys factor sub, which if you want to support the channel, the best way to do so is the factor link in the description. Check it out. It supports me and you get awesome food, 50% off awesome food. Anyways, but I wanted to do a promotion where if you guys factor sub, I will give away like millions of Pokeyen or Mysterio. I gave away certain Pokeyen or Pokemon or whatever it was, right? I wanted to give away something to the community for factor subs, and I wasn't sure if that was considered RMT. Like, I didn't want to break any of the PokeMMO rules, so I reached out to Rach and was like, hey, is it okay if I randomly give out, giveaways to encourage people and to support people factor sub and yada yada, right? And there is, I don't know if this was made prior to my question or if it was made because of my question. I don't want to take credit for it. I don't know. I totally could have just missed this. But there is now, this only really matters for like content creators, so apologies if you're watching. It matters for you guys too for giveaways. But I thought it was really, really interesting. Special real money trading rules for game streamers. Thanks for choosing PokeMMO to help entertain your audience. We recognize that some of the rules regarding RMT or real money trading may constrain your ability to reward subscribers or followers. So we have special rules that have been instated for entertainers. We do not directly allow trading items for money, of course. This means that you cannot give away items which directly correlate to the amount the person has donated to you. So for example, I couldn't be like, oh yeah, if you Twitch sub to me, I'll give you 1,000,000 Pokeyen. That would be fucked up. That would be like legit like RMT at that point. You're like encouraging someone to sub to you they're paying you money to get a direct, you cannot do that, right? We do allow you to perform giveaways, which are exclusive to your paid viewers. For example, if you want to perform a giveaway for all of your tier 3 subscribers, you're allowed to do that as all of an equal chance. I thought like this is a really interesting rule. You're also allowed to game videos behind paywalls or other private subscriptions. I thought it was interesting. This one also, I've talked about this rule a ton of times, but it's not, these rules aren't easy to find. They're in their video policy. If you scroll to the very bottom of the PokeMMO website, you can see their video policy right here. But most people just click the terms of service or the other things or whatever. They kind of miss the video policy. For those who don't know, there is one bot that is actually allowed in PokeMMO. It's kind of a funny sentence, a funny ruling, right? I love that this is a really smart of the devs and nice of the devs to allow this like specific stipulation, right? This specific ruling. Special botting rules for Twitch Plays game streamers. Twitch Plays is a type of community event where a large amount of game viewers control a single in-game character. We have made an exception to the normal third-party software / macro / botting rules to explicitly allow for this type of community event. I think that's really fucking cool that they specifically made a stipulation that allows for bots if you are using them for Twitch Plays PokeMMO. If you're using them as a way for the Twitch chat to control the character. I thought that was super interesting. There used to be, for those who don't know, there used to be a Twitch Plays PokeMMO account on Twitch that would run, and it was really cool and really fun, and it's interesting. Twitch Plays Pokemon is a classic Twitch phenomenon if you aren't familiar. It's so interesting to see thousands of people trying to control one character. Some people will try to release all the Pokemon on the account. Some people will, try to actually beat the Elite Four and do good things, right? It's really interesting to see like the difference in the chaos and the people fighting for the actual event, yada yada. It's really when it's like an economy thing. When there's an economy involved, people can start trying to make Pokeyen on the account. People can start trying to use the Twitch Plays PokeMMO account to buy their items off the GT. Like there's some really funny, nefarious stuff you can do, really interesting stuff when it comes to Twitch Plays PokeMMO. So I thought it was interesting, not talked about nearly enough. All right, I think that's everything. That's our order of businesses for the stream recap intro. It's an honor to have you guys today. It's been a crazy week in the world. Let's go ahead and jump into playing some PokeMMO. I'm going to do this Alpha Sand / on the Ironman account. Weekly Ironman update videos happen every Sunday. I've actually thought about moving it to Saturday because it's football season. If you guys have any feedback on that, I'd love to like run a poll at some point. But I am now at 800 hours played on the Ironman account as well, which that's crazy. I can't believe how fast the time has passed, and it's been a blast. I'll see you guys very fast. All right, and on the dot is crazy. I didn't expect this, man. It's actually crazy. Woo! So much salt triggers. Dude, I'm gonna be so honest. I'm gonna be so real, okay? I wonder if I should do a clip on this, actually. I think I should, actually. If the alpha despawned, I think I have enough time. Actually, I'm running kind of low. What's up? Here, one sec. I'm gonna go bother my wife, actually. One sec. We're gonna here. We'll do it. We'll do the Iron Man here. One sec. Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. It is another beautiful Monday on the Iron Man account. We have an alpha Sandslash to go ahead and jump into. We are at exactly 800 hours on the dot on the Iron Man account. I thought that was really cool. We're also at almost below 100,000 Pokeyen. We are the broke boy in question, okay? We're gonna do this alpha Sandslash encounter. Get some progress made today. We have a few breeds that I set up that we're gonna go ahead and do first, and then we're gonna jump into our desperately needed gym rerun because I am incredibly broke, okay? So we're gonna go do that here in a quick sec as well. We have a lot to do today on the Iron Man account. Let's get to work. Okay, now I'm gonna go bother my wife. As long as we didn't, what's it called? Break the stream. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna, it's been a really tough, last week had a lot of ups and downs, a lot of really good days. I don't mean to complain too much, you know. Yesterday was a really hard day. My wife's my father-in-law has been having a lot of health issues, so that's why I'm running away to go check on her and just give her some love and also punch her and beat her up. So I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 sec. All right, fellas. Sorry about that. We are so back. Thank you for your patience. It's been a weird 24 hours, so excuse that. Dude, okay, I'm gonna meme on boomers. I'm gonna meme on boomers for a second, okay? I know my audience will love that because nobody in here is fucking a boomer. Anyway, voice jump scare. Yo, fair. Boomers will be like... What am I doing? I was speaking of boomers, me trying to find my BRB screen. Anyways, boomers will be like, it's that damn phone. Can't you ever just spend 10 minutes off your phone? Yada yada yada. And then when the internet goes out at my parent-in-law's place, they like immediately fucking tweak out and start fighting. Like they can't. Boomers like can't handle like, oh, you can't watch your fucking news programming for 20 minutes? Time to fucking freak the fuck out. Dude, it's crazy, man. Anyways, yes, there's a Metagross Storm. I won't be able to make that, I don't think. They will simultaneously be like, it's that damn phone. While also, like, tweaking, like they're fucking gonna withdraw if they can't watch their fucking YouTube, which is kind of based, but... I don't know, a cool video. I saw the... I think I saw the thumbnail. But, yeah. What's he gonna do here? That's I haven't seen the video, but I saw the thumbnail, I believe. This is a fair point. I'm gonna respectfully disagree, and I'll explain why in a quick sec. But someone said, I don't feel like 25 hours is a reasonable time for any shiny hunt. I understand. For someone hunting 8 hours a day, it would take over 8.5 years to hit odds. I can't imagine there's a person who would ever be that dedicated to any shiny. I'm gonna retort with the RuneScape player base. I don't know if people realize how dedicated some people are, and I think it's a beautiful thing. Anyways, at that point they're reserved for the most dedicated, but for the luck, I disagree. I think if you make a legendary hunt 25,000 hours on that, right now they're dedicated for the luckiest. Right now, legendaries literally cannot be shunted. They literally cannot be gone for. Right now they're there for the luckiest. That's how they are currently. If you make them re-huntable by making it so that you can re-encounter them in the 1 in 500 rate and have that shiny roll, which you currently don't have, then that makes it way more geared towards the skilled, the dedicated, etc. So in RuneScape, there's been plenty of multiple players who play RuneScape 12 hours a day for 8 years. Old school RuneScape. People like Lynx Titan, people like Harmony, people like Karma I knew of. There were so many high-end RuneScape players that I knew and talked to personally. Was lucky to be able to be a little fly on the wall in those high-level spaces. And they would go for goals. They'd be like, yeah, if you want to go for 200 mil all in old school RuneScape, it takes 6 to 8 years or 8 years, that's whatever. And that's like 12 to 14 hours a day. That's not even the 8 hours a day, right? There are people who are that dedicated who will do it. Now, it's not meant to be for everybody. It's okay. It is okay to have hyper rare things in your game that are inaccessible to 99.9% of the player base. I think that's okay. Not everybody needs to be able to achieve everything in every game. I think we need to be more comfortable with saying that and more accepting of that, in my opinion. There should be things that are so rare that like most people can't get it. I think that's what makes that interesting. It's what makes that a crowning achievement. It's what makes getting that so interesting and so cool, in my opinion. If someone has an Infernal Cape in old school RuneScape, it's like, holy shit. You know, that person spent months of their life dedicated towards learning that activity, and it's a very, very difficult grind, right? I think it's okay. I think it's fine if one shiny hunt takes 20 to 25,000 hours. There will be players who absolutely can do that. Now, should most shunts take that long? Absolutely not. It's just, if there's one shunt in the game, the legendaries that does that, I think it's fine. Right now, it is a luck-based activity with the not being able to re-encounter them with that shiny chance, right? If you make them re-encounterable with a shiny chance, I'm advocating to make... The funny thing is, people are saying, oh, don't make the hunt 25,000 hours. That's too hard. I'm advocating to make it easier. We understand that, right? Right now, the hunt is hundreds of years. Right now, the hunt is not achievable by any person in their lifetime. It's right now, the hunt is literally not huntable, right? I'm advocating to make the hunt easier, and still people are like, oh, you're making it too hard. I'm not making it hard. I'm making it, if you want to make it easier than that, that's fair. I think that's fine to aim for a certain, I get that. But make sure we're on the same page and covering the same thought process and topics, I guess. Falcons are so back. I hope they do well this season. I have a big Falcons friend that's a big fan. I don't think you need multiple. I think if there's one activity in the game that takes that long, I think it's fine. Once again, that would make it way easier than what it is right now. It's good to talk about. There's no wrong answer. If you think it should be easier than that, I respect it. My question would be, what do you think is the ideal time it should take to shunish legendary on average? Fairy. That's a good, there's no wrong answer. I don't want to come off as it's my way or the highway. That's not true at all. Balance around that is super subjective. We just need to come to the general community's consensus. Make it so legendaries take like 5 years on average to get. I think that's fair. I know it's a lot, obviously, but that's what it's a shiny legendary. Like, look at those 2 words, right? I need timer balls, correct? Yes, timers from this point. It's turn 15. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. I'm gonna start going for the throws here. The raids on the legendary sync. Make them huntable through raids that at any point of the day, every day. They'll need to add a legendary sync. I'm not sure. I don't know if. I'm not sure. That's a good question. I have no idea. I'd be open to the idea of that. I don't know if I would personally want the main way to shiny hunt legendaries to be via raids, because then you're shunting through for something via PVM, which is a little. But like this is a great question. Patty, if you had 1 hour to eat 5 pounds of any one food to win $1 million, what food would you choose? Literally any food in the whole world. I am pretty I feel like I could eat 5 pounds of almost any food in the world. Because I've done 6 pound burritos. Dude, people don't realize. Okay, I be eating, bro. I don't think people realize. Dude, I'm a fucking big guy, and if I just, the fucked up thing is, this is me while trying to constrain myself. Like, if I just unleashed, what's the meme where it's like, oh, just listen to your body? Bro, if I listen to my body, I'd be like 600 pounds. My appetite is ridiculous. It's insane. I'm not saying, you're awesome, Tom. That was the best burn. That was the best thing you could have said. Hello, gamers and Patrouski. Notice how gamers is not included in the gamers categories. He is, in fact, not a gamer. Ah, what? Generally, and that I think around 15 hours more reasonable. I think that's fair. Like, so I think we're not that far off. I think even though it's a lot of hours, right? I think that's a fair. I mean, can I meet you in the middle, Fairy? How do you feel about 20,000 20,000 hour hunt? When I said it earlier, I said anywhere between like 20 to 25,000 hours, and you're saying 15K. I don't think we're that far. But it's important to discuss. I don't think we're that far. Even though it's a lot of hours, I get it, but still moving more in the future. I think 15 hours. I was reasonable. 8 hours. 5 years to hit. Yeah, I think I'd be okay with that. We also we counted at slashing the legendary rate. I haven't done your math, so I haven't double. I have no idea. We counted at slashing the rate to 1 in 15K for the shiny, but because we're just counting. Yeah, you think you're probably on the right math. I don't know. The real thing we have to work. We can figure out the math and stuff later. We'll just have to figure. The real thing is, how many hours do you want the hunt to be? Is like the real big question. People don't know I'm a big eater. 5 pounds of pure sugar. I would eat 5 pounds of sugar cubes. How many calories would that be? Well, let me see. 5 pounds of sugar cubes. I've told the story once about how I had a friend from Ohio that would just bring sugar cubes to lunch like he was a fucking horse, and it was honestly goated. He was like 400 pounds in the like 5th grade. He was funny. We've all got flaws, okay? He was funny as hell, okay? Yes, he was a big guy, but he was the funniest motherfucker you'll ever meet, okay? Loved that guy so much. Okay, 5 pounds of sugar cubes would be quite a bit, to be fair. Anyways. 5 pounds of Indian street food? I could do like 8 pounds of Indian street food. Anyways, okay, we're getting off topic. All right. All right, there is the Sand Slash catch. 31 attack, 31 speed. Not too shabby. We have a few breeds to go hit up now. I have some things. I think it's mostly just 2x31 breeds and like breeders, 4 breeders down the line. It will just clear up a little bit of PC space. Let me show you guys those. We could just go over here, actually. The new, it's a few months now that the breeder works. You can head over to here. You might have to be able to do this for like a year now. The Boomer PokeMMO brain. All right. So, first things first. We're going to do this one first. I need to make it male specifically. So we have, I want to do better about breeding I have a lot of Pokemon boxes that are just 20 plus in like 4 to 5 stats. And I want to start breeding those together and not just breeding up 2x31s, 3x31s, etc. I think having these be prepared as breeders would also be fantastic. I do want to make this one male, okay? This is going to actually, fun fact, this breed's going to bring me down to below 100k, which is kind of hilarious. So boom. Down 100k. That's a nice 20 plus in every single stat field age group male breeder. Next up, we have a 2x31 chaos age group breeder for a coughing. We're going to make that randomly roll. That can be whatever. I think everything else can randomly roll. If you need to do at least 2 more breeds to breed something else, you can randomly roll the gender. But if you know that it's hard to predict that. But if you think like this can randomly roll, it's just a 2x31, right? But if you fit like that 20 plus in every stat, you have to think about why. You have to ask yourself, why would you be using this breed? I would be using that 20 plus in every stat to carry over to a Pokemon with like 4 of the 5 stats that it needs, and nature Everstone that Pokemon, and then brace one of the other stats, and essentially allow myself to get a complete Pokemon done, right? So things like this, any gender, you don't want to pay for, does not matter, right? But for anything that is going to be the final breed to complete a Pokemon, you usually want to make male. That's the thing to keep in mind. I'm doing a lot of plant mons. Another 2x31 Pokemon there. A lot of plant Pokemon here. Another just 2x31. I want to start working on my plant Pokemon passively because I plan to make a 5x31 Superior at some point, and that's going to require a ton of plant Pokemon. We'll get another plant age group Pokemon, 2x31, just like that. Beautiful. All right. There are all those breeds. The few ones that I had set up all done. Those will all be good breeders to put over in the boxes. Let's go do our gym rerun because holy guacamole, I need it. Holy crap, dude. Woo. How about I catch it? Yes, I just got it. Just barely in time. Thank you for the raid. I'm so sorry for the late thank you. Also, I'm going to replay a few alerts, actually. Yasukun for the sub. Callus for the sub. Thank you both so freaking much. Sorry I missed those. My apologies. I never want to let a prime go wasted. And then that Jimmer. I'm going to play yours one more time because your fucking name is sick nasty. That Jimmer with a party rate of 500 true and real. Thank you so much, man. How are you doing today? Honored to have you. I appreciate it, man. We got a lot to do today. Jimmy run is huge today. We're really fucking broke. After that, I have a list. I need to do the Ho-Oh fight today, I believe. Ho-Oh fight could be done today. We're gonna head over here. Pokemon Flex. Yes, Huryu, what you got? Sorry, I'm just busy today, Huryu, but yes, can you re-link me the Magikarp King? I don't know, it's almost reaching 7 years, but absolute peak of what I said is reasonable. However, with all my calculations, I forgot to account for the fact that you can only hunt every 3 months. You basically have to triple the number of years. You can only hunt your target every 3 months. I guess I get what you're saying, but the other thing is you get. That is kind of true. The fact that if you do, the point is to be able to target hunt a specific legendary. I get what you're saying. That's a good counter argument. I do like that. I'm not married to the number or any of the positions. I think a 25,000 hour hunt would be viable, but you're right with the every 3 months thing. That would make everything way different, right? Okay, maybe this is a great point. You know what? The Fairy made a fantastic point. Fairy said that they wanted the legendary hunt hours to be around 15,000 hours, which I'm not opposed to. Number one, I said anywhere from 20 to 25,000. So when we're in that like 10, we're not crazy far off, even though it's a lot of hours, obviously, right, for one hunt. Fairy said that 20,000 hours is almost reaching 7 years. That's about the peak of what I would see as reasonable. I think that's super fair. However, I also forgot to account for the fact that you could only hunt your target every 3 months. I forgot that as well. That's a fantastic point that I missed. This is why I like to have these discussions on stream. That's like a huge point that totally changes everything. The whole point of a legendary hunt is for you to be able to target a legendary hunt, right? If you want shiny Zapdos, if someone wants to go for shiny Zapdos, I want someone to be able to go for that and hunt it. Right now, you cannot do that in Pokemon. You can't go for shiny Zapdos. Not really, right? You get 3 rolls at shiny Zapdos per year, right? 4 rolls per year, something like that. You can't really shiny hunt Zapdos. Like, you can't really realistically go for it. But with my proposed method, right, where you can re-encounter, you can already re-encounter, but actually have the shiny roll with the re-encounter, I think it'll be fine. It really comes down to what do we want the shiny rate to be for legendaries. We already know the shiny rate for legendaries is not 1 in 30,000. We already know it's custom, but we don't know what do we make, what do we ask, what do we request of the devs to make it a reasonable shunt, but still extremely, still like one of the, probably the rarest shunt in the game, right? I think it's a good question. I think if you factor in the 3-month rotation thing, I would come down to around your number, actually. I think you made a great point. I like to try, like, hopefully, if you guys make, I'm not married to any position in almost anything. If someone presents a better argument than me, I almost always just adapt to that position. I think Fairy's made a good enough argument live on stream where you've made me totally change my position, which I think is super based. I think I would come down to around your 15,000 mark, because that makes it so you'd have to hunt. Yeah, I think I would come down to around that 15,000 mark, if not even lower, like 10,000 hour hunt. The fact that you have to, if you want to go for Zapdos, if going for 1 legendary is a 10,000 hour hunt, I think I would come down to 10 to 15,000. I like that. Great arguments, great positions, great discussion. This is why stuff like this is needed in the game, so we can actually like have counterpoints and have back and forths and come to what I think is the best position for the game. Great points, Fairy. I appreciate that. Yeah, I also love when fucking someone, it's not easy to disagree with the streamer. It's not always, you know, it's easy to always just brush that off, but hopefully you guys see that I really tried and I take it really seriously. Great points, Fairy. Seriously, good conversation. I think you've just totally convinced me. I think I would come down to around 1 in 15,000, like go, not 1 in 15,000, for 15,000 hours being the goal. Maybe even down as far as 10,000 with that, keeping the monthly rotation thing in mind, you know? Was this the, this is the Iron Man clip, right?
There is the sand slide.
Shut up, video Patrouski. Cringe. Okay. What's about the letter you hunt for? That feels like making it too complicated. For no, but like it's cool, but I don't know. I have to see how it's actually. Are you not a mod in Stream, Vincer? Wait a minute. Yeah, Oso had my exact thought. I was like, wait a minute. How is Vincer not a mod or VIP? Yeah. No, Oso was spitting my fucking inner thoughts, bro. Exactly. There you go, man. I'm honored to hear that, Eric. Dude, thanks for watching. Thank you for watching. I couldn't be here without people like you watching, dude. Like, thank you, man. Anyways, we got the Huryu Flex. This is your first ever shiny. Also, 58k encounters for your first shiny. Like a pretty fucking tough hunt. And do /ban Tom on it. Once again, spitting my thoughts in my brain. True. From the old encounter. Damn, so is this your first shiny? You stuck with it, man. Good for you, man. Congratulations. Your first shunt was like 80,000 encounters, almost like 77k. Good for you, man. Geese Goose. What an awesome name. Geese Goose. Thanks for the 3 months, man. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough to warrant that above and beyond support, man. Thank you so much. All right. The Dratini, good luck to you, Huryu. Hopefully, if you get the Dratini next phase, that would be the ideal. There you go, man. You know, good luck to you, dude. Let's put all this away. Grab our gym rerun team. We gotta go gym, fellas. I'm sorry. We gotta go gym, dude. We need it so bad. IRL end in game. We gotta go gym. I'm gonna grab my I grabbed something over here. This. I'm gonna grab this. We have a catch event today. Oh, the catch event's in an hour and 5 minutes. I have to go start my gym run now or I'm fucked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One sec, boys. Your chat rules did feel a little personal, though. Don't be a goose. Holy, dude, the odds of that. So I made that my Twitch rule when that mechanic on Twitch came out in like 2015. Like, you have to keep in mind the odds of something I typed as a joke in 2015 being relevant to your name in 2025 is actually crazy. I used to call people silly gooses a lot. That was where it came from. Anyways, all right, we have to start our gym run ASAP. This catch event begins in an hour and 4 minutes. So if I don't start now, we're going to legit like run out of time and be super late to the event. Our eggs hatch, we'll grab those later. But for now, we've got our gym run. This is gym run number 45 on the account. I will fix that here in a quick sec, as well as we're starting at 100,000 Pokeyen, which is pitiful. We're leveling today. We're XP training our wild comp caught Shiftry. This will be a fantastic raid Pokemon with things like Night Slash and things like Leaf Blade being a really fast attacker under Sun specifically. The fact that this mon gets Chlorophyll, absolutely huge when most teams in Pokemon and raids use the Sun. So a really good Pokemon to level up. We wild caught this with 20 plus and all the stats, and Lonely Nature's fantastic. I'll see you guys after the gym run progress. Woo! Tips to learn the market, make a bit of a buck. I have a few videos on that topic. Epoch is honestly probably the #1 person I'd recommend to go check out in terms of market learning. I believe the event starts at 2 p.m. ET. Let me go double check. Josh is right. I'm bad at math. What? I'm terrible. I think Josh is right. Josh, you're so right. You're so fucking smart. I am dumb. You are smart. You're talented. I am bad. Wait, good fucking call. Yes. Thank you, Josh. Holy shit. Okay, can I be honest with you guys? I fucking hate the new factor overlay. I hate it. See this dumb grav tap? Shut the fuck up. Just show the fact. Why? Just show the factor thing. Part of me likes that. Okay. Part of me likes that now. It's like, see how right now it's like slick? Like right now it's like slick and sleek and like out of the way. This I prefer, right? This is cool. But then every so often it just randomly fucking flips around. It's better and worse. I don't know why the fuck they made this. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird, man. Give the URL. Yeah, like the bottom left. It's so weird, man. I don't know. And then like the click my link to use my code. I love Factor, but they did not. I'll be honest with you, Factor. Okay, I love your product. I love your food. I love your deals. I love your discounts. I don't love this fucking new box, bro. It's not it, man. It's not it. I'll be honest with you. Honest with my fucking sponsors. Is the XP amplifier so valuable? Is the XP amplifier so valuable that Irons should consider purchasing it if catch events are not duplicate? Well, if you purchase RP as an Iron Man, I consider that you're not an Iron Man. And that's like, or like you're an Iron Man with different stipulations. That is against Iron Man rules, in my personal opinion. Obviously, you can have your own rules, but that is against my Iron Man rule set. To win, the XP amplifier ends up being one of the coolest, biggest pieces of endgame content. And I shouted all this out and talked about it before I ever won it. I got lucky, of course, on the way, but it was planned to be a hyper endgame thing. The Ramplifier is meant to be like one of the biggest endgame goals on the Iron Man account. I think sometimes people want to shortcut to like the endgame content in PokeMMO or in games in general. And people don't realize, as soon as you shortcut it, you kind of regret it. And you're like, wait a minute. I don't know if that's like you lose so much of the fun. It's kind of like if you allow yourself on the Iron Man account to buy the XP amplifier, in my opinion, it's kind of like using cheat codes on Sims to like hack in max money, right? And then all of a sudden you're like, wait a minute. Anyone who grew up playing like PS1, PS2 games, who ever used cheat codes, almost immediately goes, holy shit, I regret doing that. This game, I immediately lost all the fun of this game. I feel like sometimes people... I suffer this problem IRL. I'm just lucky I don't have it. I'm really patient in game. I'm not as patient IRL, which, you know, is a yin and yang, right? We have this problem right now where everybody feels pressured to succeed so quickly, and everybody feels pressured to complete everything so quickly. I'm 27. Most of you guys are around that age. We have plenty of time, guys. We're young. When it comes to games, when it comes to IRL, you're doing better than you think. You're on the right path. Just take it day by day. Take a breath. I think just work towards completing that. There are other, we've now discovered, you know, Chinese catch events. If catch events are tough for you on an Ironman account, time-wise, look out for Chinese catch events if you're an Australian player, and then also PvP tournaments. PvP tournaments, if you're really good at PvP, you can get, you know, I learned PvP on the Ironman account specifically to have that chance, and I do want to start trying to participate in more tournaments to give myself a higher increased chance of getting RP. But I think the reason people start an Ironman account is because you're looking for a challenge. I want to encourage against people creating an Ironman account, looking for that challenge, and then just like getting rid of the challenge as soon as you start. Like, you might just prefer a main account, you know, which is fair. But that's the challenge we pursue. I'm thinking of making my Ironman region locked because I hate stories. I wouldn't make it region locked because you hate I don't love but whatever makes you happy, whatever you enjoy at the end of it is what matters. If you want to make it region locked as an extra, if you want to make it region locked, you have to make it because you want an extra challenge. That you would be making it region locked because you want an extra challenge. That, in my opinion, should be the goal there. If you make it region locked because you hate stories, I think you might enter a game mode that you don't enjoy. I could be wrong. You know you a lot better than I know you, but I would just be weary of that personally. It would kind of be like, I mean, to be fair, a lot of guys, it's kind of like going to the gym because you want to look good for girls. A lot of guys start because of that, and then a lot of guys stop going because they realize how shallow that goal is. You got to do it for yourself, right? A lot of guys stop because they realize how shallow it is, but a lot of guys who keep going switch their goal to, okay, well, now I'm going to the gym for me to look good for other guys, Giga Chad. You know, like for me, for my own health, for my own visual, for my own, you know. I think that's what I would compare that to personally, but maybe I'm off, okay? I'm glad you asked the question. It's a great conversation to have. What's up, Aaron? Aaron C. Gaiden. What's up, dude? How you doing today? The forums, yes. So much to pinpoint them. If you just go to the PokeMMO official events and like scroll down, I don't use the calendar personally. I feel like the calendar is confusing. The events, the problem is forums in general are confusing. You can there's two options. You can either use check the official events page every day, or just watch my stream recaps, right? Those are the two best options that I'm aware of. My Discord might also have updates on upcoming events. I believe they do. How you doing? I'm doing okay, man. I'm doing okay. Up and crazy week, crazy up and down week, you know? But you're kind of a therapist. My mom was a therapist. I'm really familiar with, I grew up involved in the psychology field, involved in mental health. It's always really normalized to me. I consider myself more of a, it's gonna sound, incoming cringe, 3, 2, 1. I actually consider myself a bit more of a philosophist than a psychologist. I really like philosophy, and I really like thought process, and I really like epistemic, like, arguments. Anything I say is just a naive 27-year-old spitting words, though. Keep that in mind. A great summary. There you go, Huryu. Thank you. But I'll take that as a compliment, King Epps. I appreciate it. I love a challenge. Yeah, dude, if that's your reasoning, hell yes. I was just a little concerned. I don't want you to be getting into a thing for the wrong reasoning. But if dude, trust yourself. If your gut is saying, you know, you're gonna enjoy, then, you know, fuck me. Who, you know, I might be weary, but that doesn't mean I'm right, you know? Concern does not mean you shouldn't do something. You know, your parents, if you want to be a football player, your parents might be concerned, right? That doesn't mean you shouldn't do it, right? You should still chase your fucking dreams and still do what you need to do. It was the last time I heard of therapy when I was a bigger mom. I say it all the time, so. Yeah, Giga Chad. What do you think about the, this is a good question. This is a good question. Honestly, a good question. What do you think about the PokeMMO Reddit? Valid or a bunch of goobers? I feel this way with pretty much most Reddit. I would say Reddit is, best case scenario, Reddit is, I think Reddit might be one of the most like 50-50 websites where it is 50% goobers or 50%. Yeah, the Reddit's been chilling recently as well. That's also like, so yeah. I think Reddit, the website, is generally, that is true. Like Reddit, you will find way more casuals or new players, which is not a bad thing. Like, that's just like, I think like that's just something to, you know, keep in mind. Like, it's if you want to get the new players' perspective, go to Reddit. The problem is Reddit is the king of website. When someone wants to talk about something that they have no idea what they're talking about, Reddit's the go-to place, dude. Yes, I love Reddit for people talking out of their depth. Oh, it's so good. I don't know, people love, yeah. Well, I'm sure, okay, well, I don't want to get into that particular event, but obviously, as any website, I'm sure, or Reddit especially, I think there's some people doing that, some people not. I don't know. Yes, 90% of Reddit posts are them screenshotting location in game that's popular, like Petalburg Woods, and being like, what is everybody doing here? Which, I mean, that's a good Reddit post, you know? Yeah, I think Reddit is one of the most coin flip websites. If you need hyper specific tech advice, Reddit is kind of king. I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of Reddit. I actually really don't like the website. But there's some things it's fucking kind of goated for, like certain niche problems that people have had, you know. Reddit kind of goated for that kind of shit. Dude, that's so real. I don't know how Reddit manages to be the place for the most misinformation and also the only place to get advice. You are spitting crazy facts. Like, that's actually better than yes. What are your other options? Quora, Ask Jeeves, Yahoo Answers. Like, no, you're spitting unbelievable facts. Yeah. A human's perspective. Yeah, I think maybe that's the way to put it. If you need a human's perspective, you check Reddit, and humans are really flawed. So you either get a really good or a really bad answer. You know. Move on PC. There you go. Yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. Is that true? That's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's exactly Haru. Yeah, I feel. Yeah, I've had a lot of hyper specific tech problems that I found. Yeah. I don't know if you read this. I try to read every chat possible, man. What's up, dude? Returning player on the gym. What do you recommend I do next? Yes. Have you beaten? So you've beaten. Have you beaten all the all 5 storylines? Abinosh, welcome back. By the way, welcome. Have you beaten all 5 storylines or just 1 regions? I strongly recommend trying to beat all the storylines if possible, but obviously not everybody. I hate storylines. If you're like me and you don't enjoy storylines, you definitely want to shake things up. I have a video called, so the #1 thing, you're asking like one of the most important questions in PokeMMO, which is what do you do after the storyline? Okay. Except TikTok, that is true. I must never read TikTok chat. There's this video, one of my favorite videos I've ever created. That's, in my opinion, underrated, underpopular. Only has 70,000 views, which is good, but I think this video answers the most important question in the game, which is what do you do after the storyline? It's 63. It gives you a list of 63 goals to achieve in Pokemon, 63 things to do per chance. So I would check that out for sure. Check that out. There's also like a video that's like top 10 post-game goals or top 10 end-game goals, things like that. Dude, good luck to you, Spliff. I'm so honored people have really, I think, enjoyed my storyline guides. And like, that's, how do I describe, I hate storylines. So if I feel like one of the best impacts you can do on the world is make things easier for the next person of a thing that you did that you don't enjoy. Does that make sense? Like if I hate school, making school easier for the next generation, also it's still effective, not easier just for the sake of being easier, but like easier to understand and comprehend would be, you know, that's ideal, right? Yeah, there you go, Eric. There you go, man. Oh, whoopsie, one sec. So do you not like breeding? Is that what I'm hearing, Abinaj? You could definitely do a lot of the game without breeding. Breeding is really powerful, don't get me wrong. I recommend all players learn breeding at some point, especially for like OTs for what's it called, for raids. But dude, I mean, when the breeding system changed in PokeMMO, I also hated breeding. Nowadays, breeding is one of my favorite things to do in the whole game. Okay. But when breeding first changed to consuming Pokemon, my stubborn ass was like, I hate this. I miss bike MMO. I miss being able to make infinite eggs. This is so like, what an unfavorable thing to the player base. Blah 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 blah. I was so wrong. I thought all, and I was so wrong. It's so good for the game. It's not the most new player friendly, but it is even more medium level player and endgame player friendly because of your ability to control your IVs and get. It's more competitive for PvP. It makes things way more fair. Breeding is the most genius mechanic in PokeMMO, but I hated it at first. Yeah, permanent raids would be amazing. We're all waiting for something like that. Absolutely, Oso. Yes, you don't need like the perfect natures for absolutely. Yeah, that hey, that's the goal. I feel like when you go to red, that's a goal achieved. Dimmy, yeah, Dimmy. Realize your name. That's awesome. Absolutely. Breeding shops. I respect it. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Oh, so what? 1x21 natured is wild. Ferrothorn. Ooh, you want to know the real Ferrothorn versus Zapdos? Who wins? It depends who is piloting the Pokemon. Obviously, if Spidget is on that fucking juicy Leech Seed Ferrothorn, dude, I knew that Hurricane was gonna miss. I was so excited. I felt it in my bones, dude. I'm so glad Spidget won that game. Felt it in my bones, dude. Obviously, Ferrothorn wins that matchup, not Copium. Dude, I love Spidget streams, dude. He is fucking awesome. Dude, breeding is the hardest. Breeding is one of the hardest things in PokeMMO to learn, in my opinion. But it's such a good system once you learn it. And I think I always try to tell new players, if you hate breeding, dude, I get it. I was there, man. I totally fucking get it. Nothing, but just try to. And if you never want to do it, I can't, make you do what you want to do, but yeah. So did you give the new War of the War with a 10 out of 10? Yeah, pretty much. I wanted to rate it higher. I watched that movie with friends in a Discord call, and it was honestly, if I was rating the fun I had in that Discord call, like a 6 out of 10. Like, it was actually, it was really fun to watch that movie as a group of friends laughing at it. It's a fantastic movie to watch as a friend group, to laugh at and have fun. Terrible movie as a movie. Like, I just 1 out of 10. Like, terrible movie as a movie. Like, as bad as it gets. Should have Amazon? Yeah, it's a really bad movie, but it's a really funny thing to laugh at with friends. It's kind of like watching The Room. Like, I think it's up there, not as bad as, but like, it's pretty. I don't know, dude. It's pretty great, and I kind of feel bad for the. I don't even blame the actors. I think what must have happened, I could be wrong. The way that Ice Cube reacts to things in the movie is like, what I think happened was I think they told the actors to do a certain emotion and not tell them why. Like, let me do a random. How do I do like a? Okay, small spoiler, not even small. Spoiler alert for War of the Worlds with Ice Cube if you care about it, but in my opinion, I don't think you should care about it. It's not gonna change your experience. But there's a scene where like final spoiler alert for War of the Worlds with Ice Cube, okay? There's a scene where like one of his kids has maybe died, and he like thinks his kid died, and Ice Cube goes, "What? Dude, what?" It's like, bro, your kid just died. What do you mean? Like, his reaction was the same as if like Mark Andrews caught a sick catch in the Ravens. I would have been more emotional if Mark Andrews caught a sick catch in the Ravens game than Ice Cube was when his like kid died or possibly died in the movie. Like, it's fucking crazy. And surely, like, I think what happened was they just told him to act distraught. They didn't tell him what was happening. They didn't tell him, like, I feel like they just had no fucking idea what the script was, and they just threw it all together in post. It was so crazy, man. I didn't watch the movie close enough, Rumel. I did not notice that. That's hilarious. That's crazy. It was wild, man. Yeah, he was doing like YouTube. It was like, yeah, dude, that's real. Ice Cube in this movie felt like a YouTuber, like fake react. If he felt like a YouTuber gambling with funds the site gave him, where he was like fake reacting, it was insane. Dude, hell yeah, Avinash. Welcome back, dude. Comic book movie takes bad taste have inspired me to discuss comic and the hell yeah, dude. Other people's bad takes. Hell yeah, good for you. I always encourage, dude. Everybody should have a. This sounds funny, but I kind of believe like everybody should have a YouTube channel. I know it's kind of like, I think everybody should have at least one. Okay. I think it's fun to like discuss things you're passionate about. Whether it's just rambles about movies, rambles about guides about a specific, I think everybody should have one YouTube channel. And whenever you have time to upload and energy, you know, go for it. If you can't, you know, don't worry. Like, everybody should have one to upload on and have fun. And just not worry. Just like do it for your passion, you know. Passion Speed Race is so funny. I'm glad you guys enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, it was like that level of emotion, Rebel. Yeah. But so bad because I actually like. Yes, I think War of the Worlds with Ice Cube is at least really funny with the boys, 100%. Which that's a positive, you know. Kind of like it's kind of like the Minecraft movie, you know. The Minecraft movie is a pretty bad movie, but I wish it was better. But the feeling you get from watching the Minecraft movie and a group of people is pretty fun, man. Only one to the inner workings. A plebeian like you wouldn't understand the inner workings of a successful genius like Ice Cube. I don't even blame him. Once again, I feel maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should blame him. I feel like it was like the directors or whatever who were like, "Hey, do this dumb thing." The director, not to like put him on blast. You know, there's a lot of things that went wrong in that movie, but like I think the director prior to directing War of the Worlds had mostly done like music videos and ads for which is why the movie felt like an ad. He hadn't done a movie before, I don't believe. It's sad accepting that the game I love wasn't made for me. Yeah, I don't know what you're referring to, but that is a real as fuck sentence. That's so fair. Wow, that kind of hits. And that's sometimes you gotta just accept that's kind of real, man, you know? The cup stack. I think I know. Is it the girl who was using the Skrillex song? Is it the Asian cup stacking girl who was the famous? I remember watching that YouTube clip before it was used in the fucking. Oh my god, yes, that was a fucking banger clip, dude. That was a banger. Her name is Rachel. Okay, Giga Chad. Way to name drop flex. I respect it. Yes, that's exactly, Aaron. That's exactly what the movie felt. The movie felt like they recorded the Ice Cube War of the Worlds. It felt like they recorded it during COVID, and then they just released it, which I feel like that sucks. I feel for them. Like, it sucks to record a movie in COVID and then release it in a post-COVID mostly-ish world. Obviously, you know, mostly-ish world. Fuck, man. You know, like it's an awkward. What are you gonna do? You know. Producer's fault. Yeah, there's got to be some. I don't know. I can't. I don't know exactly, but yeah. 5 spots of Pokemon. Should I breed them and sell them? I don't know. It's tough. It's honestly tough to answer that right now. Probably. If some things are like one-time 31 with a good nature, I would just go ahead and sell those maybe, but selling good IV Mons is tough right now. If you don't, I would honestly wait. If you sell good IV Mons during event season, you're probably going to get more money. If you have plenty of box space and you're not like, if you're not scared for box space, I might just hold them. But if you need the or if you need the Pokeyen, it depends on where you're at in your journey. Depends on how far you are into the game, how much liquid capital you have. Like, yeah, depends on a lot of things. That fat chat, yeah, I mean, good for him, dude. Was fun as hell, dude. Cup stacking is based. I used to go on Uvu. What a fucking callback! Holy shit, Uvu. Wow, I forgot about Uvu. Wow, Uvu was just like a Stipe type thing, right? It was just like I used Uvu at a point, dude. People forget. I talk about this all the time. I've never been to college. I don't know. I hope that in college, in like, I don't know what, business class or some shit, bro. I don't know, man. you guys should be discussing Discord. Discord is one of the best products ever made. Meaning that, like, prior to Discord, there was like 20 different services that everybody, Uvu, Skype, TeamSpeak, Mumble, Curse, Voice, like there were so many, like nobody used the same voice communication software. Everybody used a different one, okay? They were all fucking, and Discord came in, smacked its giant cock on the table and said, I'm the fucking captain of the ship now. Like, I've never seen a product come out and obliterate the competition so single-handedly. Like, it's so fucking crazy. That's insane, Rumel. That's kind of awesome. Oh man, I don't, yeah, that's, wow. Dude, it's crazy. Like, it's really crazy. Like, Discord, I've never seen a company slaughter the competition more. My Discord account is also from, when did Discord come out? Mine's from June 13th, 2016. When did Discord release? May 13th, 2015. Okay, I was late to the party. I was a little late. Sometimes you would talk on like Steam voice calls. Bro, oh my god, dude, voice shit was so fucked back in the day. Skype really blew a 20-year lead. It's crazy how, like, there were so many voice call products, but none of them did everything right. Like, Skype had DDoS issues. So Skype had security issues and quality issues and massive lag and taxing issues on your device. TeamSpeak, you had to pay for the server, and there was no video calling. Everything had, Curse Fire was dog shit, but I still used it, Curse Voice or whatever. Dude, everything had issues. Like, every single thing, nothing was like good, you know? Skype Business, I can't imagine. No voice call software was good. They were all just like shit for different reasons. And Discord did the obviously, like, they were just like, hey, what if we just solved all these fucking problems and released a product? And it's just so crazy, man. Xbox Party Chat, yup. Dude, there were times, I remember playing Minecraft with, that's so fucking real, actually. I remember playing Minecraft with my friends on my laptop while talking to them on Xbox Party Chat. How many of you did, or vice versa, how many of you did this shit where you would fucking you would join Xbox Party, you would have your Xbox turned on, have your mic, and be in Xbox Party Chat with your friends while playing on your, like, a game on your laptop with them. Like, I would do that shit. Or, there was even a time where I couldn't afford Xbox Gold, so I would call my friends on Skype. We'd all play Xbox together on Skype, but I would be playing, like single player games or whatever. We'd call on Skype. Dude, it's fucking crazy. For party chat? Oh, well, that shit didn't exist back then, right? That's not to, you know, but nowadays that's cool. I don't know if people are still using Xbox Party Chat in that way. That's based. That's awesome. When did PokeMMO? I answered your question earlier. Are you the same person who asked earlier? I think I answered your question earlier, King. But it was basically whenever your mom. So if you're the same person. There's a few responses I can give you. Okay, so buckle up. Number one, Gen 6 will come out when your mother gives birth to her third child with me as the father. Number two, if you copy and paste that exact question that you just typed in my chat into Google, try to get the answer yourself, you would have come to this conclusion. Number three, here is the video link for you. Number four, I love you, have a great day. There you go. Yeah, that's fucking wholesome. There you go, Zero. Back to the Discord discussion, based and true. True. Back in right now, because I'm watching all your videos I missed. So, okay, welcome back. Great question. Right now is one of the tougher times to make Pokeyen and PokeMMO, in my opinion. I think right now, because it's slow season, it's prior to event season, a lot of people are saving their Pokeyen and not spending things unless to make more money. So right now, best money making methods, anything that makes gym reruns, trainer reruns, berry farming, Elite Four reruns, anything that makes pure yen is just the king right now by far. You can still like XP train and like EV train Pokemon for profit to some extent, and breed for profit to some extent, but I've had a lot of hard time breeding for profit. I wouldn't recommend it right now, but if you can find the niche ones, go for it. It's it's tough, man. We're waiting for events, we're waiting for updates, you know. Ditto farming is good. Ditto farming. Yeah, live. I mean, video Patrouski. So video Patrouski is usually me trying to video Patrouski versus live Patrouski is kind of like your teacher at school versus your teacher at a bar. That might actually be the best. I need to remember that analogy. Because that's so, like, when I'm video Patrouski is me trying to like teach a guide or to, you know, spread information or do me on stream. My number one priority when making videos is to spread knowledge and information. My number one priority on stream is to entertain, you know, to be honest with you. So we a little more crazy, a little bit more wacky, a little bit more silly willy. A lot more of my personality comes through on stream for sure. Spread misinformation. That is my main goal on, yeah. My videos are to spread information. My streams are to spread misinformation. You know, yin and yang, it all evens out. That's actually fucking based. This makes sense. Yeah, my teacher at the bar always tries to fuck my mom. So this is actually making a lot of sense. I had to tell my therapist that I constantly use fucking people's mom, like your mom jokes and fucking people's moms as a way to diffuse. I had to explain to I literally told my therapist, I was like, you may not love this. I was like, but something I'm a really angry person, and something I use to try to diffuse anger. If someone asks me a question that I think is kind of, you know, a frustrating question, or not, maybe not even, I diffuse and I turn it into a joke of I kind of just fuck their mom. And he was like, I love that. Dude, my fucking therapist was like, that's so good and funny. I love that. I found the right therapist, King. We fucking locked in, dude. The therapist is encouraging the mom fucking, dude. You're all doomed. I'm coming for him. In game, legally, that was a joke. Dude, it was a good fucking... If the therapist asks you what you don't like, you just respond with, dude, that would be banger, dude. Base therapist, true. He's fucking awesome. I'm glad I found a good one. It took shopping around for a therapist fucking sucks. God, it sucked so much. Hannibal Lecter, therapist. He's goated, man. He's goated. Anyway, I missed some questions. Ooh, this is a great question. Is that Quagsire Bufalot combo from your old video still? I don't think so. To be honest with you, I think the metagame has changed so much. I wish I could say yes. Also, Quagsire might be like Yu nowadays. Let's go check. Yeah. So unfortunately, Quagsire is Yu. I would say, to be honest with you, Abadash, I would say no. Now, Abanash. Wait a minute, Abanash. Right, Abanash asked an amazing question in chat. He said, hey, Pat, I came back to ask a question. Is that Quagsire Bufalot combo from your old video still viable? If you don't know, I used to run a PvP core of Quagsire and Bufalot. Very underrated NU core back in the day. Because the reason I ran it was because, number one, Quagsire was a good Pokemon. Bufalot was underrated, I would argue. But he also just fit perfectly on this team. Basically, Quagsire was really good Pokemon. And the top 3 Pokemon back in that metagame were Blaziken, Venusaur, and Rotom. Okay, so Quagsire countered Blaziken perfectly. So what happened is you would always switch in, let's say run HP Grass. That sucks. Sometimes you get hit by that, but if you get hit by that, they're a gamer, so whatever. What you would do is you would switch the Quagsire into the Blaziken, and it was almost always a safe switch. And then you would go 252 attack EVs and Adamant under Quagsire and throw off an Earthquake. Because then if they stay in with their Blaziken, they're dead, which they would almost never do. They usually switch to their Venusaur. So they would switch to their Venusaur. You could do like 52% damage with the Earthquake if you were 250 full like attack invested. People would think you'd be a bulky Quag or like a tanky Quag, but you were actually all along a like offensive Quag, which always caught a lot of people off guard. So you would throw off the Earthquake, get the chip on the Venusaur, Venusaur being one of the most powerful Pokemon in NU back in that era, and then you would switch to your Bufalot, which has Sap Sipper. So you would switch in Bufalot, get a free Sap Sipper plus attack boost, and then you would either go for a Cotton Guard and raise your defense by 3, as they'd have to switch out, or just go for a massive attack and finish off the Venusaur or something like that. So I loved that core. It was a very niche specific build that I invented to counter I love non-meta stuff. It was a non-meta core that I invented to counter the meta, which I was very proud of. However, nowadays, obviously, Quagsire is in UU, so you literally just can't do that core anymore. However, if we go check the PvP stats, let me get to my Jimmy Run spot 1 second, pretty please. But if we go check the PvP stats, we can see that. Okay, come on. We can see that nowadays, Swampert. But is there a grass type, right? The Swampert's better. So the problem is, to be honest with you, I don't think you could. Well, Arcanine's up there. What you could do instead of. But what's the switch? So what I would ask you, right? A similar core that you could do is you could build Bufalon or even I think Miltank is really good. I would probably go, now that we have Sap Sipper Miltank, if I were you, you could go Bufalon though. You would go Sap Sipper Bufalon or Sap Sipper Miltank, okay? Combine that with a Swampert, very powerful Pokemon. And you would do a similar thing where you would switch your, where nowadays, I don't know what Arcanine runs to be fair, but I'm guessing you would switch your Swampert into the Arcanine. You would switch your Swampert into Arcanine, and then make them think you're going to EQ, and then probably, the problem is, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about this. The problem is, core is like this. It's a lot of thinking. I'd have to think about this. I don't know what like the first grass type switch you go to is. Maybe you EQ into, you can't really go Torterra because it's too weak. I don't know if I was going to try to offer you a solution, like some sort of stand-in off the bat, but I don't know if I have one. I don't want to give you the wrong information. You could do something. You could do Swampert and Miltank. That'd be like the new core for that. But the reason why that my core was so good was that it countered the meta Pokemon. And now we don't have a grass type that's top meta. So you wouldn't make that core, in my opinion. If you, for some reason, like Sceptile's 40% win rate, yeah, like, it's a great question. I love talking about that core, but when it comes to making off-meta cores, the main thing you have to ask yourself is, how do I counter the metamons? With any PvP team building, you should ask yourself, how do I counter the metamons? That's like the first thing on your, how do you bait the metamons? It's like another, the next level of that. But yeah, I'm not practiced up enough with Enyi right now. I couldn't tell you, so apologies. But I love the question. Great question. Hopefully that gave you some direction and helped you can help you make your own core. It's gonna take time and testing and practice. Rapidash, obviously a horse, right? What else could it be? I'm curious for this answer. Whew. Were these all? Let me check these clips. One sec. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Horse combo! Oh my goodness! 50 horses! Holy shit! Thank you so much. Who even gave horses? How do I even check? How do I tell? Inky! Oh, that was the what type of? Thank you, Inky, for the 50 horses. Holy! Thank you so, oh my goodness. Nay! Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the, oh my, is that more horses? Oh my god. 30 horses! Inky! 30 more, that's 80 horses! Oh my goodness. How, what is that? 80 horses! What is that, my rent or some shit? Horses are expensive, right? There's like 300 a horse? Oh my goodness. 80 horses! Thank you so much. Who's up horsing around? 10 hearts! Okay. 50 horses! Level 3 horse! Holy shit! This is so dumb. Is this the future, dude? 50 more oh my goodness! That's fucking 130 total horses! Whoa! This is Ice Cube reacting to his son's death. 50, what the fuck? 130 horses? Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious.
All right, we have to start our Jimmy Run ASAP.
Shut up, dude. Okay, that goes Iron Man clip. Thank you for the bits, though. In a serious manner, thank you for the bits.
Is the X Super amplifier so valuable that Irons should consider purchasing it if catch a challenge? That, in my opinion, should be...
Shut up. How this guy yaps. Horse maxing? Oh, shit. Oh, is that more horses? Is that more fucking horses? Combo ended. Wait, hello? Bro, combos do not last long. What the fuck? Min, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you for the prime. Mins, really appreciate that. Hopefully the content has been helpful or entertaining enough to be worth that amount, above me on support. We do some NPC streams. I don't know if my brain would allow me. I mean, that's pretty much what I do every day. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. It's not mint. It's mint. Do you do like the way it's spelled? You wouldn't. I would intuitively I would want to go like min, but that's multiple N's. Instead, it's more like mint. Huh? Is that how you say it, Mr. Mince? Mr. Mint? Well, now it says tits. Okay, whatever. Shut up. Yeah, that's crazy. Mint. Is that more horses? Oh my goodness. 80 horses? Wait. Achieved times 13. What did all these words mean? Mint tits. Okay, shut up. I'm old. Oh my, it just clicked. I just realized. I have no idea what the horse combo means. I'm officially unk. Fuck. Anyways. That's crazy. That sounds wait. That sounds so fire, Rumel. I might be cooked. Mint you are cooked. And confirm. NP stream then British accent stream. We did do the British accent stream for like 30 minutes that unironically one of the most exhausting streams I've ever fucking done is the British stream for half an hour. Grab tap me. So the grab tap stuff. The grab tap stuff, I'm gonna be honest, mostly it's grab tap is not part of Factor. Ignore that. Factor is not cringe like that. Grab tap is a new thing from Stream Elements where they want players to sign up for mobile games and like connect that with like, oh, you watch my stream so that I can get paid a few cents every time you level up in a mobile game. It's not worth it. If there's some mobile game that you want to play, like maybe you can. I don't think it's worth peddling to you guys. There's a reason I don't take. I could go. Let me go check. If I was like greed maxing, money maxing, whatever, I could head over to Stream Elements right now and accept a bunch of mobile game sponsors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. There's like 34. There's 15 different mobile game sponsors. I could take one mobile game sponsor a day for the next 2 weeks, but I don't because that shit is cringe. It's not. None of these games look good to me. None of them look. If they're like, I think I did. The one I did was I did a Roblox sponsor once because I played Dress to Impress with my wife on stream. I thought that was good content, right? Other than that, I don't really take mobile sponsorships. I just don't find it. Yeah. That was we did do that. We did do that also at one point. Yeah, that was a banger. That was fun. I'm a liar. Yeah, that was a good meme. No, that's so fair. Remember, because I only streamed Roblox one time. And someone came in and fucking gifted me like a bunch of Robux or some shit. And I was like, I don't even know what to do. You're very kind, but you should just keep this, you know? Someone gifted me like Dress to Impress Premium or some shit. I've never, yeah, I have had Raid Shadow Legends offers. I don't, yeah, not interested. I haven't played the game. Maybe it's not, I don't know. I think a piece that can be shared among the team, like the account wants to be shared. Yeah, I would love that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, absolutely. Pretty simple addition. The problem is how. So, someone's in chat said, "Do you think a PC box that could be shared among the team, similar to the account box, would be something interesting worth adding?" I think absolutely. A team box that could host funds like Pokeyen or items or Pokemon for certain team events in team, like that team, like, oh, we can store a bunch of items here in Mons and Pokeyen to give away like during our team Shiny War, like things like that would be phenomenal. A team bank, a guild bank, right? Very classic MMO feature that I would love to see more guild based content in PokeMMO. More guild banks, more the guild hall I've talked about for years. I love the idea of stuff like that. Now, you'd have to make it so that only, this is pretty easy to do though. What you'd probably do is you'd make it so that only certain people, you'd make it a permission thing where like only people with like the executive or commander rank could access the bank. Obviously not everybody could access the bank. I mean, I think it would be kind of, could you imagine how many dramas would be started over people clearing the guild bank when they leave the guild? it'd be pretty interesting content. I'm not a drama guy by any means, but could you imagine the fucking YouTube videos, the guild drama videos? That would be maybe pretty interesting. As someone who's like pretty out of that stuff, and I kind of just stick to my own, it's a classic MMO drama. It'd make some banger fucking video essays. That's all. Yeah, the PokeMMO guild rug pull. It would make for some interesting fucking content. Okay, it wouldn't be the best thing in the world, but it'd be interesting. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yo, Mint, what the fuck? Mint. Thank you for the 5 gifted. The gifters are out in stride today, bro. Thank you so much, man. W Mint Tits. Okay, come on. We can't be just saying it that blatant. Okay, we're just not even trying to hide it anymore. A fly. Okay. Mint. Thank you for the fucking 5 gifted subs, King. There's no way he actually... There's no shot, Ramel. That has to be bait. There's no way someone on TikTok is asking when Gen 6 will be added. I will not be interacting with Rage Bait. There's no way. That's good Rage Bait, to be fair. But I will not be interacting with Rage Bait. That's so funny. It's real. If you're that guy, I'm sorry if I'm flaming you. Not to be... Just... Internet lesson of the day. Google every question before asking someone. It's something, not even like internet, adult lesson of the day. Try to solve something yourself before asking someone, you know, it's that easy. If you Google, like if you just copy and paste that question, it's just funny. Going to my live stream and asking me when Gen 6 is coming is kind of comparable to, what's an example of this? I always say it's like, imagine if it's a tough. Imagine if I called up. Imagine if I tried to like call up my local politician and ask them, "Hey, when is the election?" What the fuck? Just like, what are you doing? It is probably the same guy. Gen 7. Now that's an interesting question. Now we're on to some good rage bait. I don't know, man. 2050. Fuck, god damn it, Fairy. How many platforms can we rage bait Pat on? That is the question. Asking the Pope, yeah, when the world's gonna end. Yeah, it's like, come on, man. So true. Skip just that we want Gen 7. I want my fucking Halucha though, man. I'm gonna be honest. Muted? Cope. Gen 9 before Gen 6. Clarko! What's up, Clarko? Happy to hear you're alive. How are you doing, dude? What's up, King? What's up, dude? Pog the Brits alive, Pog. Muted. I'm gonna mute your mom when I cover her mouth with my hand when I'm fucking her. Anyways, okay, it's nice. Changing the attack. I know they're low level, but if I squint, I'm still satisfied. Dude, actually, yo, based. It's cathartic to see Chansey getting obliterated. Yeah, for sure. In PVM, beautiful, man. So sick of being busy. You're spitting fucking facts. That's so real. I'll link you the video, JCP. I respect the there's nothing, you know. If you want to know everything we know about Gen 6, I have a video called Everything We Know About Gen 6, and it covers every time the devs have ever mentioned a new generation coming to PokeMMO. Every single forum post, is all mentioned in this video, as well as a fair bit of speculation, like everything about Gen 6. Weirdly enough, the video titled Everything We Know About Gen 6 contains everything we know about Gen 6. That's kind of the meme. Hard. It's a fair, earnest question. There's just a video on it. About Chansey? Dude, I'm gonna be so honest. Dude, yeah, someone said, I meant to say this earlier. Someone in chat said the PvP content has gone hard. Now you know our pain with Chansey. Dude, I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, owe the PvP community an apology, okay? Okay. The PvP community, I've seen so many people in my Twitch chat over the past couple years come in and complain about stall. And I've always said, you know what? Stall is really frustrating to play against. I super agree with you. But so many people say, like, oh, I've played like out of the last 20 games, the last 18 games, like 16 games have been stall. And I'm always like, that's statistically unlikely, right? You know, so if you go to the PvP stats in PokeMMO, if you go and check, what's it called? Where's Chansey at? Chansey is down at like, you know, 11%. It's really unlikely that's actually true. I bet you that's just an anecdotal example. Yada, yada, yada. Yap, yap, yap. I always thought that logically, my thought process was logically stall feels overrepresented because the games are more frustrating and because the games take longer, right? One stall game takes the same time as like 5 hyper offense games, right? So that's why it always feels like you're playing against stall. I was so fucking wrong, and I'm so sorry. From the bottom of my heart, PvP, I'm so sorry. Dude, holy shit. Playing PvP on the Iron Man, every fucking game was stall. I was losing my mind. I couldn't believe how many people could queue up stall and fucking go to bed at night. I couldn't believe it, dude. It was crazy. From the bottom of my heart, I deeply apologize, PokeMMO community, PvP community. You are right. Everybody fucking plays stall. I don't know why. It's insane. It's crazy to me. It's horrible. It's you should be made fun of a little bit. It's placed out in the, I agree, but goddamn, it's so miserable to play against and play for the most part. My heart goes out to you, PvP community, and I owe you an apology. Thank you for listening. Holy fuck, dude. I always understood Spidget's crack. If I played PvP every day, I would be locked up. I literally don't think I would be able to be a full-time...
Pretty simple addition.
The fuck is this clip? I actually think I would, like, commit a crime if I... That sounds really fucked up. If I played PvP every day, I would genuinely, like, lose my mind to the point where I would start, like, committing... I would... In Minecraft. Dude, playing PvP every day rots your brain. It's unbelievable. I respect it as a fun thing to do every so often, every like 3 days. Fucking shit, dude. It's so... Yeah, taking a break. Yeah, that's so real, Spidget. PvP is fun. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to like shit on PvP. Maybe also like... Maybe people feel the same way about like, like yeah, they do. A lot of people would be like, if I shiny hunted every day, I would fucking, lose it, right? I love shiny hunting every day. I could do that every day and be chilling. I could not PvP every day. It drives me crazy, man. Thank you, Oso. What's up, Benji? I'm doing pretty good today, man. Just making solid, consistent progress. In this. Yeah, absolutely. Yes. That's so... Yes, Xerix. Having multiple goals at a time. Absolutely. You're spitting facts, yeah. Absolutely. What Raidmon do it moves? There's so many Raidmons. I don't know, man. I had no idea. To the incubator, just a few 2x31 breeds mostly. Energy! I meant to respond to you. I'm sorry you went to the Jets game. I'm sorry. Are you a Jets fan? How did that game... I'm assuming you're a Jets fan. Yeah, Die Hard. Dude, speaking of apologies to the PvP, my heart goes out if you're a fucking Jets. There's a certain... I think most people, like... I'm a Baltimore Ravens fan, and I'm lucky to be a Ravens fan, okay? They've always been... like, the Ravens have been a pretty fucking good organization for my whole life, right? Their worst season was, like, maybe 4-12, which is obviously not good, but it's only happened, like, once, right? I feel for... Yeah, Jets fans... Dude, that's so... If you're a Jets fan, if you can survive being... It's like if you can survive being a Jets fan, you can do anything in life. If you are a Jets fan, you mentally push through. You could become a doctor. You could solve cancer, whatever it may be. Actually based and true. Jets, I want the Jaguars to do... I want a lot of bad organizations historically to do well. The Panthers, I'd love to see them have a come up. Jaguars, Jets. I love this. As a big Ravens fan, I'd love to see more organizations that historically aren't great do better. Having said that, I don't know what it. Maybe I would be this. I probably would be this delusional too. Someone who was it recently? It was someone. Fuck. Who was it? I think it was a Steelers fan or some shit who was like, yo, like, Ravens better watch out this year. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? You guys are so much. Not that, like, are the Steelers 2-0? Are they? No, they're 1-1, right? I was like, bro, not to. The Steelers are so much worse than us. What are you talking about? Like, not to. It's like insane. Not like it's something like that. It was a few. Yeah. It's funny to me when you run into people who like are fans of bad organizations who are like, yes, there was a Colts fan who was like, which to be fair, like, aren't the Colts doing better than expected? What's their record? To be fair, the Colts are fucking 2-0. Maybe I owe that guy an apology. We'll see how they end at the end of the season. But yeah, the Colts are doing a lot better than expected. It is fun. I respect diehard fans of things, but it is fun. There are so like if I run into a Jaguars fan, I'm always just like, yo, I'm hyped for the, you know, I love the Jaguars. Wish you guys the best. Hope you guys can rebuild, you know. Would love to see you guys go to a Super Bowl within the next 10 years or so, blah, 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 right? And most of them are like, yeah, we suck. Thanks for the good wishes. 1 in 90, whatever, some random, are so delusional. They'll be like, hey, man, I know, man. Thanks, dude. I really think that this year is our year. And I'm like, dude, I don't mean to like crush your hopes, but what the fuck are you talking about? I love the Chicago Bears. Do they fucking suck Dawn right? Yeah, like they suck, dude. I would like them to rebuild and be good, but the Bears are gonna need a few fucking years, man. Like, dude, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why like delusional fans are really funny to me. I kind of respect. I would be deluded too, man. As a Ravens fan, I almost always feel like it's our year, but also it almost always is. Like, Ravens are almost always like top 5 to win the bowl. You know, everyone like for the past, yeah. Yeah, it's anybody truly applies to like 16. Yeah, like, yeah. Or even like there are certain teams that are like they're underrated. Like the Vikings could win the bowl. Like I'm not saying like they're not like the Vikings. If you're like in the top 10 teams, maybe even top 12 to where you could win the bowl, I think it's fine to be like, yo, this could be our year. If you're like in the bottom 5 teams of the league and people are like, yo, it's our year, what the fuck are you smoking? I respect it. I want some too, but what's up? Yo, they're really good. Chat, do you want one of these? They are teddy bears, animal crackers. What are they? They're Reese's graham crackers. It was like a teddy bear. Hoppity hopper. That's a bit of a bear. This one's a deformed bear. This is just got fucked up at the factory. That was really good. I'll take 40. That's a problem. Yeah. Real. How'd it go? You're so cute. What the hell? Oh, Bouffalant. You're fucking girl bossing, bro. I say that you're. My wife is fucking hosting interviews at her job right now. That's a crazy, like, it's a crazy, what a weird position to be in, to like be in a position to like potentially hire someone. That's a crazy, yeah. That is not something we're used to. We're climbing up in the world, man. That's crazy. That's a cool thing to do, you know? Yeah, just hire me. So that'd be like the easiest you hire your like high school dropout husband for this position. Like, yeah, I just really think he was the best fit. 0 experience, like has only been a Twitch streamer. Yeah, he has that X factor. That'd be the crazy instant fire. Like that'd be the most insane. That'd be insane. I'm going to hire someone. Kind of maybe. The problem is I actually like that is I would like, I'm getting closer and closer to that. At some point, I do want to look to, yeah, do something like that. But Not yet. I don't make that cut. The only way I'd ever be able to hire someone and be able to afford it is because you get to tax write that off as a self-employed person. So that's the only way I'd even be able to do that, which is obviously, you know, relevant. But yeah, I'm your grass touching advisor. Yo, that goes kind of honest. I mean, unironically based. That's when I realized I'm no longer a young adult when I was asked, but not, yeah, dude, it feels like a massive step up in terms of responsibility. It's so real. The intangibles. Fuck, it's like, fuck, Stavros. Stavros's bit after the Bills game, the Bills rape was so fucking good. Sorry for all the football talk for those who, don't care. It's just that it's week 1 and 2. As the season goes on, the football talk will decline, you know, whatever. RS3 leads. I never really was a big RS3. I think way too many OSRS players shit on RS3. I think nowadays they've come around to it. I never really played much. I used to play RS3. Well, to be fair, I used to play RS3 to make money to buy bonds so that then I could go play OSRS. Because way back in the day on OSRS, there was no bonds in old school RuneScape until like 2014. There used to be no bonds in old school RuneScape. So what you would do is you would make money on RS3 and then buy the bonds on that game to then redeem the membership to then go play on. Yeah. I did not, Rumel. I would love to. I gotta watch. If you could link me a clip of that. I love kickoff return touchdowns. Devin Hester, one of my favorite fucking players of all time. I will never, ever forget him returning that Super Bowl kick for the. That was fucking easily like. It might even be my favorite. I'm a Baltimore Ravens fan, and I think Devin Hester returning that. Not sure return kick off. You see the Seahawks kickoff touchdown? Oh, I need to watch that. No, I mean I love that too. That's funny. They dropped the ball and they picked it up in the end. That's cool. That's cool. Our first play kickoff touchdowns a thing. Our first play, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm a big Ravens fan, and I think my favorite play that I've ever seen in the NFL was Devin Hester returning that. Because everybody was wondering, is he going to do it? Like, everybody was asking, like, his name was Anytime. He could do it. And then everybody knew that he was going to go for it, and they still just couldn't stop him. That's what was so fucking insane, was, like, everybody saw it coming. Everybody was like, surely there's no way he'll be able to get it. Like, it's so obvious, blah, blah, blah. It was fucking, that was, also, I remember we were heading over to my aunt's for the Super Bowl party. We were running late. My mom was always late to everything. And I asked, we were already late. And I asked my mom, I was like, hey mom, you know, with all due respect, as a fucking 10-year-old me saying this, can we please wait? Not really, but I said much differently. I was like, can I just watch the kickoff? We're already late. Can I have like 2 minutes to watch the kickoff, pretty please? And she was like, honestly, she was really nice. She's like, yeah, for sure. Don't worry about it. Watch the kick. I stayed at home for like 2 minutes, was late to the Super Bowl party so I could watch that. And then I'm so glad. Imagine there's a world where I just get in the fucking van to go to my aunt's house and I miss that play. And now that plays like my favorite play I've ever seen. It's so good, dude. It's so good. When I haven't heard anything about the Mr. Shiny War, I've been so fucking swamped. The older I get, the more busy I get, and it definitely sucks. I need to start cutting stuff out of my life and like tone down because I'm getting overwhelmed. But anyways, I would love to stream the Mr. Draft. I love doing that. It's so fun. I would absolutely adore streaming the draft. I don't know if I probably won't participate. I probably can just guarantee that I won't. But I would love to stream it. Yeah, Deshaun Jackson kicked. Yeah, he was one of the players that like after Devin Hester was like, oh shit, this guy could do it, you know. I used to really like old Ravens player Yaman Figures. Underrated Ravens returner. The Ravens have had some decent returners at times. Yaman Figures was pretty goated. Return specialists are so interesting. I think that is just such a fucking cool. Cool meme. True. Yeah, I need to cut down on things like fuck less chatters, mom. True. All right, that is the gym rerun done. We're up to 322,000 Pokeyen. Still broke, but less broke. That matters. And then our Nuzleaf went from like level like 27 or 37 up to 65, so pretty good progress there, and all of our eggs hatched. These are all just breeders, 20 plus in every stat on the Rattata. Bold Nature Roll is actually pretty good. That could be a fantastic breeder in the future, and it's male. Perfect. We have this 2x31 Grimer. These will all just be thrown over into our breeder boxes. 2x31 C-Dot, 2x31, 3x31, excuse me, Shroomish. Some plant A group breeders for our future superior breed. Bunch more 2x31s, nothing crazy, just stuff to clear up our boxes and get some use out of all those 1x31s in our boxes. Now, I was wrong. I thought the catch event started at 2 p.m. Actually starts at 3 p.m. So now we have an extra hour until our catch event. So I need to figure out what I want to do until then. Let me move this over. I do need to use the restroom. I can fucking feel a... It's not even worth making. Never mind. Catch time. Let's see. I could do a legendary hunt. A Ditto farm. 808 and 26. No, dude, 2 hours apart. That's fucking sick. Congratulations, man. That's beautiful. I would like to do a full... People have been asking a lot. I've done a lot of videos covering most of the mods that I use, but I don't think I've done a video where I cover every single mod used, you know? Like, just going through the list. So I'd like to do that at some point in the future. Thank you, Rumel. I'm now... Dear Pat, I am now a Patrouski hater for this week. I hope the Ravens lose next Monday. Fair. I will see you Tuesday and give you the biggest hug and kiss in the world, okay? Good luck to the Lions. I honestly, like, I really do like the Lions. I just wish them a good game, okay? I'm gonna go use the restroom because I can feel my stomach grumbling the same way your mother grumbles when I don't fucking hit her from the back. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I'll see you guys in, like, hopefully 5 minutes or less. I'm gonna move my breeders over. Beautiful. And then we'll come back and figure out what we're gonna do next until the catch event in about 50 minutes. We could legendary hunts. We could Ditto. I might do that. I don't want to catch Dittos right now because it'll fill up my PC. I don't have the space to, like, catch Dittos right now, which is kind of crazy, but it's true. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Okay, we are so back, boys. We are so back. What is up? How are we doing? Let's get back to it. All right, I think we need to do some breeding. It's a little weird because I'm so broke. So, like, ideally, I don't do a whole lot of breeding right now. But I really need the pumpkin hard mode strat ready to go. That's kind of, or I could EV train. Okay, let me throw this in here for now. Let's sort our inventories first. Let's get all this out. Right now, the main things that I need. I have a T-Tar. I think I need a new Crocodile with defense EVs. I don't. It says something about like top gamers. Rumel. I have no idea, Rumel. I'm gonna be so, dude. I literally don't understand the grab tap shit at all. I might just turn it off. The main thing. Oh, you know what? The main thing is I want you guys to fucking. If you guys want a factor sub, I appreciate it. It's cool. This fucking ad thing is annoying to me as the streamer, right? The main thing I have that up for is to encourage you guys, hey, factor sub. It supports me. It's awesome. It's a good product. It's good food. Check it out, right? Factor's goated, right? Factor should be linked below every stream. If you just scroll down on Twitch, it'll be like you can click on the Factor image. And then on YouTube, it should be in all the stream. It's linked in the description. You don't need the chat bot. It should be linked in a million. I can link it though. It should be linked in a million different places. If you factor sub, also let me know. Just so I know it's working and stuff, because I haven't gotten any of it. But I think people are just taking a break, which is fair. Yeah, I'd rather, if you guys want to support the channel, it's literally better than like, subbing. It's better than anything. Like, you guys get more bang for your buck by factor subbing. It is the best way to support the channel. And it's awesome. It's 50% off of food. So if you ever wanted to donate, ever wanted to support the channel, factor is the best way. I really fucking appreciate it. Let me know if you enjoy it. And anyways, I don't want to have the fucking ad up at all times. It's annoying, you know. So we're gonna turn that off. Anyways, chat's counting pretty good. That's impressive. So I need a new Crocodile. Let me grab. So this I have. Where's my T-Tar? Tyranitar. I could go do Ho-Oh actually. Oh shit. I should go do that. That and then maybe go for the Krook. Then I have the Gothita. Okay. Rumel, you're actually here. I have a really important question for you. And I'm sorry, Rumel, I'm sorry to this, kind of annoying. If you don't want to answer this, don't worry about it. Do you know, you can be honest, would this Aerodactyl work for the pumpkin hard mode? But I kind of don't think it will. I think it's 25 speed and adamant. I had a tough time. I got wide guard on it. I had a tough time breeding the proper one. I think I'm going to need plus speed on it. I bet, right? That's my guess. I think I'm going to have to breed another Aerodactyl, which is totally okay. I think you need, yeah, that was my thought, was you need the plus speed, you need the Jolly. I don't think you can compromise on that. Would 20, now, if you don't know, I'm sorry to put, you know, would 25 plus speed plus Jolly Nature be enough? Would that work? Do you know about that? Is how important is probably enough? Yes. Okay. Thank you. That was a crucial question I was wondering. Thank you so much. Sorry to ask you to help. Yeah, think about it. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. I think my plan is to keep this Aerodactyl for the time being and make a new one. I think that'll be the play. I can actually have this one for this. Like, this one will be usable in raids. You know, offensive in raids. Fantastic PVM Aerodactyl. I made this last night and it was a fucking struggle, dude. Holy shit. Let's start. Yeah. Gotcha. There you go. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. So let's go do the Ho-Oh fight next, I believe. All right, I was thinking about possibly going for, there's two different mons that I need. So here is the pumpkin hard mode team that I will eventually be using. I have my Gothitelle done. I have my T-Tar done. I do, however, need a new Aerodactyl. This Aerodactyl I have confirmed with the maker of that guide, Rumel, this will not work. And I presume this wouldn't work because of the nature. If it was 25 plus speed in Jolly nature, I think he said, and I think this would work, but it's the adamant nature cannot work for this. However, this will be a fantastic PVM. I'm still very happy with this. It'll still be a fantastic PVM Aerodactyl that I will use for certain raids. So very happy with this. We'll be using this in the future. But I will have to breed up a new wide guard Aerodactyl from scratch in the future. So we'll get to that at some point. And then the Crocodile, I will need a new one for sure as well, because it doesn't have the right bulk, it doesn't have the right stats, and it's missing the defensive EV spread. So I need 2 Mons. We're at 2 out of 4 done for the Pump King hard mode strat at the moment. But we're not gonna worry about that right now. I just wanted to mention I was thinking about it and talking about it and cataloging what I need for that. However, I am going to go do my Ho-Oh fight. I have my Ho-Oh fight ready to do. We have about 45 minutes to kill until the catch event. I think the Ho-Oh fight is the perfect thing to go do. Better than Midas Defense. I went, my Gothitelle is naive. Speed, not timid. I wonder if you could, yeah, I feel like for the Aerodactyl you want Jolly, but you probably could go, yeah, timid, hilariously. Like, you don't really need the attack on. I believe it's like a support Aerodactyl. Go Jolly. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. I'll fight again. Yes. It'd be cool if the storylines took any skill to beat. I hate them because they're so easy. I'm gonna be so honest. You're a gamer, BBN. More power to you. Most PokeMMO players think the storylines are way too hard I don't know. I think most players might think they're actually like just hard enough. But one of the number one things new players complain about is getting stuck in the storyline and storyline difficulty. And it's jarring. Like, the PokeMMO storyline is not that hard if you take it seriously and if you're used to like playing difficult Pokemon, right? But if you come from traditional Pokemon to PokeMMO and try to play them in a similar way, it is a rude awakening. It is like, I think the PokeMMO storylines are honestly perfectly balanced. I don't think they're too hard. I don't think they're too easy. In my opinion, I kind of think, yeah, but I could see arguments either way. In my opinion, I would say they're honestly about perfect, to be honest with you. Catch events, it depends. The beautiful part, I need to make a new updated PokeMMO Pokeball metagame. I love those videos, but it super depends. It depends on the Pokemon, Daybert. For this event, I'll have to run the calculations. I don't know for sure yet. We'll have to run the calcs. I gotta see how Nest Ball works against these. I need to bring up the Ho-Oh pathing. Ho-Oh guide PokeMMO. I need to watch I never remember the route that you have to walk. I think the PokeMMO games are in a good spot personally, but I can understand. I love the idea of prestiging. Absolutely, Vincer. That's something we've talked about forever, you know. Would love that. Let me get this video up 1 sec. Is it top right? Okay, I remembered a little bit. Top right. And then here. And then here. And then, okay, up here. I need to try to start remembering this at some point. There's only really one way to go sometimes. So if you remember, like, this one's hard for me. Or if you remember, like, what ladders you need to get to. You could probably figure out how to get there as well. And it's a tough path. I've never remembered this still. I'm like this part. There's also like not that many parts you need to remember. Like some of the there's only one real path to go here. Like a lot of times there's only one way you can go. Sometimes there's not as many things that you need to remember as it feels like, you know. Do not want to use a super baby. Wait, slow down. I think I can actually make from here. It's just follow the it's just really easy. It's just follow the orange squares. And once you get to it, it's really not that many things to remember, honestly. But I still have a terrible time with it. Go on the path. No, I was just watching a video. I was cheating. I was watching your video the whole time. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be honest. Could pretend, but nope. Let me bring up the Ho-Oh strategy now. Team order wrong. Yes, thank you. I'm gonna check the. I have to bring up the spreadsheet. Thank you for. I could make that mistake and that would suck. There we go. That should be right. Okay. All right, this is Ho-Oh refight number 6. I'm ready for this. We have more legendary lures stocked. This will get us up to 12 legendary lures. I'm going to jump into it as per usual. Once you have the team built and have it done, you can just kind of redo it every week or so, and it's pretty easy. So let's just get it done. Why'd you tell him? That's fucking... Dude, seeing that, and that would have been toxic to not let me know. Holy shit. One of the most toxic things you could do. So safeguard... Nasty plot, protect. Let me put this over here so I can like read it while talking to chat. Wipe the logs. Do. Take all counting very seriously. That is true. Not my streamer. I be lying sometimes. I apologize for breaking the chat's counting session. No, what's up? What's up, Jimmy Run? How you doing, dude? Happy to see you, man. Dude, my wife, Casey, wouldn't stop talking about your cat like all weekend. She was obsessed with your cat. ST plot, trick room. Apparently, I've heard you have a very, very good cat. Does it even matter? Yes. Yeah, the team order very much matters for this fight for sure. Well, yeah, I think so. Maybe I'm wrong, but here's a little Casey. Not everybody know. I don't know. Not everybody knows. Not everybody knows. Also, I like to say it feels weird if I constantly. A lot of you guys know my wife, like know her as Casey. I've seen her streams, so if it's like this weird, but not everybody does. So if I just say my wife, that is a little dehumanizing if I say that constantly, but then not everybody knows. It's one of those weird, like if I'm talking to my IRL friend group, I wouldn't say like my wife to my IRL friends. I would just say Casey because they all know her very well, right? But with stream chat, you get a little bit of both, where it's like some, that's the weird thing, I guess. Who's the other wife? Chat's mom. Turn 3, I believe. I'm already lost track of things and it's turn 3. We need to swap Lunatone. Hidden Powered Ground. Psych up. You don't refer to it as E-Nausea? Not always, sometimes. Dude, congratulations. That game is hard to beat, Sosa. Congratulations, man. Amazing game. I'm fucking happy to hear it. That final boss was really tough for me. Congratulations, man. That final boss was really tough. That final boss was, like, really frustrating at times. Really, dude, Haste is such a beautiful fucking game. Holy shit. I'm happy to hear it, man. It's a really fucking cool game. Power Gem Ho-Oh. Hidden Power Ground the dog. Swap Lunatone. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. I love Haste. I'm happy to hear it, dude. A few tries. The last boss is fucking hard. The last boss, I kept running, like the levels of breaking up, and also the time limit. I think the last boss took me like 3 or 4 tries. I think maybe 4. It was, and that sucked to get there. It was really frustrating. The time limit got me once or twice. Yeah. 5 tries. Yeah, it's really tough, man. Hard getting there. I think my favorite boss, is it the second boss design? My favorite boss is those kinds of bosses, the desert ones where you're like speeding through and you have to go through it, travel through it, run around, go back into the ship, and then dodge all those. I really like that style of boss. That was my favorite style of one. Haste is so good. If you haven't heard of it or seen it, check out Haste. Amazing game on Steam. Thunderbolt Ho-Oh, Power Gem Ho-Oh. Okay. It's a tough game. It's a tough movement-based game. Really fun, dude. Trails in the Sky. What is that? Trails. Hell yeah, dude. Is it a JRPG, it looks like? My guess. PSP, JRPG. Type beat. Have fun, man. Hell yeah, dude. More power to you. I played Hollow Knight. I played about 6 hours of Hollow Knight. It wasn't for me. It's not a bad game. It just wasn't for me. I don't really like Metroidvanias. I don't like games where you like don't have a map of the world and you're meant to like explore it and then figure out things and then come back. I don't like the like retracing your steps a ton. Certain games where you retrace your steps, I feel like it's satisfying. I don't feel that way in Metroidvanias personally. I know, I'm sorry for the molten lava take, but not a huge fan of. Not a huge Hollow. I tried to like it. I tried to like Hollow Knight. Not a huge fan. I really like side-scrolling platformers. That's the trait. Like I really like those. I don't know, but I did not enjoy. I don't like the Metroidvania memes. Yeah, I guess that's like the dumb. Yeah, it does not scratch the itch. I get that. Maybe you didn't unlock, but yeah, whatever. I know I got it like as fast as possible, but even then you have to constantly retrace your steps, and I just end up lost in the world all the time, and it's just not fun for me, right? I just don't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy Hollow Knight. The combat doesn't feel as satisfying to me as it should. I feel like. Not a fan. I respect it. I'm glad people are enjoying Silksong, it seems like, right? It just wasn't for me. Swap, Lunatone, Light Screen. I played for 6 hours. It was like many years ago I played Hollow Knight, but I played for a fair bit. It just wasn't for me, man. Respectfully. With all due respect. It's obviously a great game. A lot of people love it, which is awesome. But holy shit. I don't think that take is that crazy. That's, you know, I think that's a pretty fair take. Personally, I have other video game takes that are definitely much hotter. Turn 8 is Power Gem. Nasty Plot. Like up. What I've been hearing, it's just beautiful reaches ASAP. Yeah, unfortunately. So I have if you want like tips or advice for a new player, I have a video called 63 tips for new players in PokeMMO. You know, that video is going to be your best. If you want general tips and advice as a new player, why did that actually get me? Fuck, I was so distracted that actually jump scared me. That's embarrassing. It's been so long. I'm so sorry. It's been so long since I've heard the shiny noise. I can't help it. I'm so yeah. Holy fuck, that actually like made my heart jump. Yeah, hopefully that helps you out. Kogurio, good luck to you, man. A movie trials after the Ho-Oh before the catch event. Time for a movie trial ski. Oh, yeah, maybe. I haven't been watching as many movies. I think I've been falling off a little bit, to be honest. Power Gem, E-Bolt, Shadow Ball. And the honest thing is like, are you asking me like my favorite shiny essentially, Michael? I love shiny Shuckle #1, shiny Rampardos #2, and shiny Stunfisk #3. I feel like you're asking what's my favorite shiny, but in a different way. I could be wrong. If I could reword it, let me know. Dude, I miss shunting. I really do miss shunting, to be honest. Iron Team game. I think there is a slot. Yes, there is one spot open right now, Baza. If you want in, let me know your in-game name and make sure you're online and unbusy. Yes, you can actually join. All right, this should be it. All right, here it is. This should be the Ho-Oh fight done. That is my 6th time beating the fight. That feels pretty darn good. 12 legendary lures stocked up. I'm mostly saving these legendary lures for when the rotation comes around in November. November, I think, will be the big last time that I really hunt. Or is it November or whenever Entei comes back around, which I think is it next month or the month after that? Now I'm getting distracted. I keep forgetting that November is a month. Wait, no. November is, I'm gonna sound really stupid. November is after October. I'm lucky I'm a content creator, okay? We're really dumb. Okay, so yeah, so next month in October, you can laugh at me a little bit, that's fine. Next month in October, I'm gonna be like Entei hunted, legendary hunted. Yeah, that is gonna be I'm saving all my legendary lures for the Entei hunt. That is the main legendary that I really do like legitimately want to go for. But now we have 33 minutes. Speaking of legendaries to go for, we have 33 minutes until the catch event comes. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go legendary hunt for Raikou just casually over at the Ditto spot. I'm not gonna Ditto farm actually because I just don't have the PC space for that right now. So I'm just gonna grab my Frisk Pokemon, hunt over for Raikou there, and then I have a chance, a very, very small chance. It is not worth to do this 90% of the time, but this is one of the few chances where it actually is worth to frisk and just look for, if I get a frisk proc on a Chansey, go for the thief and try to get possibly a free lucky egg. Would be fantastic for saving some time on some XP training. I'm gonna head over there and start Raikou hunting casually for the next 30 minutes though. Yes, there's an event today in 30 or so minutes. Yep, it should be linked. We should pin it on Twitch chat. It's not, yeah, we should get that. Here's the link to it. If we could pin this on Twitch chat, I would appreciate it so very much. Dude, yeah, November kind of is the most forgettable month. I don't know why I always forget there's a month in between October and... I'm sorry for the November babies. It's not your fault, but... yeah, there it is. Please would you buy our PC storage? It's a really good question. What would I buy next on the Ironman account? I don't know. We'll have to see. That time of our month? True, true, true. You're kind of not wrong, Pay. You're actually spitting facts, Paisy. Okay, fair. Fair play, fair play. I will use my Swarm Shiny and then switch when Chansey. That's kind of based. Because it's so low chance. It's probably worth it. You're actually spitting facts. AZ has honestly... Okay, I meme on people for backseating a ton. Paisy_G in Twitch chat might be the most reliable backseater over the past few weeks. I don't know if I've seen him backseat incorrectly. Which is like really impressive. That like, if you know my streams, you know that like I probably flame people for backseating when I don't, need it. Like more than anything, he actually like responsibly backseats and it almost always is correct. Anyways, I gotta glaze the correct backseaters for a quick sec. Anyways, let's and also he doesn't present it annoyingly. Like that's also like some people are a lot of people are condescending when they backseat. Yeah. Yeah, there's a good example of a bad backseat. Yeah, there's a good example. Anyways, that's what I heard. Yeah, true. I will not engage with rage bait. I'm becoming a better person, okay? I will not engage with rage bait. Chat, you can't get me anymore. I'm healing. The nature is returning to normal. Nature is healing. Nature is not getting rage baited anymore. Why don't you do this stuff? Yeah, yes, that's... Yeah. Based. Okay. Let me grab my catching mons, utility mons, this, that, your mom, this, that, and your mom. Okay, beautiful. Wondering if it was helpful. I just started while waiting for friend to finish Johto and Hoenn, so wondering if it was helpful. I'm not sure if I understand the question, Jacob. Oh, is worth it for Raikou if I don't have legendary lures? Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, someone in... Okay, YouTube chat was actually based. Yes. Legendary lures are not worth to you. If you Google are legendaries lures worth it, PokeMMO, I have a video on it. Legendary lures are extremely not worth it. They are a disgusting waste of Pokeyen. Do not only like should you good backseat, Rosario, Alexis. Yeah, legendary lures are like incredibly not worth it. Legendary lures are extremely expensive for the benefit. They save you so little time. I got legendary lures. Yes. Yeah. Don't. Yeah. Oh, I only use legendary lures on the Ironman account because it's an Ironman account. It saves me time on. It's how I. It's worth for me on the Ironman account, but not on a main account. Yeah, don't buy legendary lures in my opinion. You can if you want to, but it's just like not worth it at all. I'm pretty broke. Yes, like buying legendary lures when you're pretty broke is like buying like Supreme if you're broke. It's like how poor people. It's like the fucking companies like trying to keep poor people. Like you're like making yourself stay poor. Like don't do that. Like don't break the cycle. Make smart financial decisions. Yeah, if you can afford it, do whatever you want, but I strongly advise against buying legendary lures, if you're trying to make Pokeyen. Pizza or chicken and chips for dinner. Pizza or chicken and chips for dinner. Pizza or chicken and chips. Oh, those are two different. Okay, I see. Pizza's pretty goated, man. It is like pizza's. I kind of underrate pizza. Pizza's pretty goated. Chicken on pizza with chips. Okay, now we're fucking talking. Wait a minute. He's kind of spitting facts. Chicken pizza with chips on the side. I love the most American answer is like, just combine it all, bro. Pizza it is, yeah. I go pizza, man. Plus frozen, dude. Frozen pizza is like one of the cheaper things. Like, you can get some really good frozen pizzas for like $5, like $5-6 on sales and clearances. Like, I get a lot of frozen pizzas for like $5 to $6, and they'll be like fucking 2,500, 3,000 calories. Like, so me and my wife could like split a pizza, and it's like 1,300, 1,500 calories a person for like a big fat dinner. Like, that's crazy, you know? Like, pizza's so good, man. You could why is that so real, Rumel? You can also get some really bad frozen pizza for time. Dude, okay, that's so real. Why is that so? Yes. No, you're actually spitting unbelievable facts. The only expensive pizza that is really fucking good, I will swear by, that's like $10, I think, is the Detroit Motor City pizza. I fucking love. That's a personal preference because I love a deep dish. Like, I love Detroit style pizza. This is my favorite. Like, if you're gonna get a expensive pizza, I'll buy these when they're on sale. Is the real kicker anyway. Let me show a picture really quick. One sec. Pizza.png. This is an example of a pizza that I will buy. That's like, they're probably like $10 a pizza usually. I don't like to spend more than $6 for a frozen pizza. That's kind of my. Usually I try to stay around 5. Oh my god, it's so big. This company, I fucking love these pizzas. These pizzas are so fucking good, in my opinion. It's a personal preference. I love this style. They do a great job. Like, this is actually like a good pizza flashbang. Yo, real. This shit is good as fuck. I really do. If you ever see these on sale and you haven't tried them, I recommend, pick them up on sale. They're banger, dude. They perfectly crisp those edges. It's so good. It's like a deep dish style pizza. I really like these, man. They're really, really good. I do just like I like a Freschetta, DiGiorno, like the simple $5 pizzas, almost always on sale. Yeah, one of the best pizzas, one of the best frozen pizzas for sure. Every Italian chat is crying right now. I hope they continue to fucking cry. There's nothing cringier to me than people only sticking to a traditional way a food is made and never allowing for any experimentation or any adaptation. I think it's the cringiest thing it's so cringe. It would be like if I was like, Pokemon, if people play Pokemon, I'm gonna cry about it because people should only play traditional Pokemon and only traditional Pokemon is good. Please don't adapt or change or ever improve anything. Wow. Please, I fucking hate it. I hate traditionalism when it comes to food. I think it's an actual like mental plague. If you prefer traditional food, I think that's awesome. There's nothing wrong with preferring traditional food. It's when you start looking down upon others for doing food in a different, where it becomes like a pretentious complex that you need to mentally address. Anyway, yeah, get dunked on. I don't know, bro. I was the first pizza like $4. They're great. Yeah, fair, I respect it. Yeah, frozen pizza. Pizza is one of those things where like it's almost always better to get a frozen pizza than. I love getting pizza takeout. Don't get me wrong, like, it's nice and comfy, and pizza is the move. Takeout pizza is the move when you like move IRL, like move your house, or like pizza is a comfy. We'll get like Domino's if like we're having a really rough week or some shit, or like pizza is like the depression curing. You order out, but most like frozen pizza is gonna do the job, if not better than like frozen pizza is really good, man. Frozen pizza is goated. Also, I mean, if you're getting Little Caesars, I mean, that's $5 a pizza, hot and ready, dude. There you go, man. Juicy. Yeah, I honestly love a barbecue pineapple. Like, that's ham, amazing kind of pizza. I love that shit. Not for everybody, but See a picture of my frozen pizza. Is it still dude, I could do the disingenuous streamer thing of like, Lamau, Brit sent me a picture of food. Oh my god, it's a frozen pizza, so gross. But any pizza that's frozen looks gross while it's still frozen. Well, the box, let me see, I'm curious. I'm just trying to let you know so I don't flame your frozen pizza ahead of time. Okay, important question. Clarko, can I show it on stream firstly? Can I ask you how much this pizza was? The price matters in terms of like, was it in the value and yada yada yada. This pizza looks fine. One sec. Pizza.png. Pizza. I already have a pizza.png. Pizza2.png. Three. Okay, I don't think there's a pizza you could buy that's wrong to buy for €3. Or is that pounds, euro, queen dollars? What's the? Isn't that like $4.50 US? 3 pounds to USD. 3 pounds is $4 US. There's not a single pizza you could buy for $4 where I'd be like, wow, disgusting pick. Like that. This is fine. I think this is the ultimate fine pizza. It's not my. I don't like thin crust pizzas. They're not like bad. They're just not my style. I'd hard prefer a thicker crust or a deep dish or Detroit or Chicago style pizza. But I respect it. This to me is the ultimate. I like that it says spicy and smoky. Is it just the pepper? You're just describing the pepperonis, not the pizza, because what the fuck are you talking about? The pizza's spicy and smoky. Like, which I mean, all the funny thing is all pepperoni is spicy and smoky. Like that's they're kind of just putting words on it. But this is fine. This is the ultimate fine pizza, in my opinion. This you literally can't go wrong with a pizza for $4. That's fucking a W in my book. Yeah, regardless. The only cheap pizza that is like legitimately not worth it. Does anybody know the cheap pizza that I'm talking about? I had one of these recently because they were so cheap. I was like, I had them as kids and I hated them when I was a kid. Well, okay, there's like two different types. Red Baron is not great. The Red Baron that is good is there's a specific crust of Red Baron that is good. Normal Red Baron, pretty ass. But there's like the brick oven crust that's actually just good. Any classic crust or thin and crispy crust Red Baron is not good. But any brick oven crust Red Baron I think is quite good. Or at least worth it for how cheap it is. Yeah, try the brick oven crust, right? What was I gonna say? Yup, Joshua knows there's 2 brands of pizza that are like inedible, even if you're like 6 years old. Yup, there's the other one. I didn't even think about Tony's. Tony's might be on the list. Celeste pizza is, that's like the cheapo, like microwave pizza. Dude, I grew up eating that shit. It's horrible. Celeste pizza is really bad. And then the other one is Totina's Party Pizza. Yup. This is, holy fuck. To give you a picture, trigger warning, disgusting food. Okay? Trigger warning for gross food. I had one of these recently. A lot of people make a lot of claims about things all the time, okay? And what I mean by a lot of people say, like, oh, you know, American cheese is just plastic, but that's not really true. But, you know, we've done the research on stream, KEKW, blah, 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 right? I've never felt like I was eating plastic more in my life than this pizza. Let me show it to you. No matter how long I cooked this pizza, I could not get the cheese to melt. It was actually crazy. Yeah, I've done a pizza tier list. This is like, I don't think they would serve this to like prisoners. At least they shouldn't. This is as bad as it gets. This shit is so cheap. I think you can get like, I'm trying to think of it. They're like so cheap. These are like dirt cheap. Like maybe 50 cents for like this dumb little square or some shit. Like disgustingly cheap. But they're just, it feels like eating Play-Doh. More than anything I've eaten in my entire life, the Totino's Party Pizzas. Pizza rolls are great. That shit feels like I've never seen cheese not be able to melt more than that shit, dude. It's fucking crazy. I wasn't cheese. Yeah, that people say that people make false claims about a lot of shit, and I try to push back on it. That one was pretty bad. That was like it's like $1. Yeah, they're cheap for a reason. Yeah, no frisk here. We just peace out. Those pizzas are pretty irredeemable. I don't know if that was brutal, man. That was brutal. Totino's pizza rolls are goated, not the party pizza. I'm sorry, man. Turning on the oven, it wasn't. I wish that was the problem. That pizza I just showed you was not. That was it cooked. Like that's it looks. The Tostino's party pizzas look the same frozen as they do cooked, which is not a good sign. Like that's fucking crazy. Anyways, yeah, that was it cooked, not frozen. This is what it looks like after it's been warmed and cooked. Here, let me show it one more time. This is it post-cook. This is not frozen. This is what it looks like. That's how fucked up it is. I don't know how they managed to create it. It's so bad. Pizza jump scare. Anyways. Sorry for the jump scare. It is a bit radioactive, for sure. Yeah, I've never felt like I've eaten a lot of crazy things, a lot of low quality things. Never felt like I've been eating plastic more in my entire life than that pizza. Anyways, jump scare pizza aside, catch event starts in 15 minutes, fellas. Plan for the stream. It's always just until I want to end. That's, you know. Watching this as an Italian is painful. Good. Costco's the best. Okay, Costco's definitely not the best pizza, but it's good. I actually had a full cheese Costco pizza. My wife really likes the Costco pizza. Costco pizza's definitely not the best. I will say I was shocked. Costco cheese pizza tastes the most similar to school pizza than any other pizza I've ever had growing up. What's the event? If you scroll to the description on the YouTube stream, it's the first link, man. Part of the draw. I love cheap food. I love saving money, don't get me wrong. Totino's party pizzas, they're not worth it, man. You could do other things. 7-Eleven pizza, worst pizza. I wouldn't say. I had a lot of 7-Eleven pizza growing up. We lived near one. It was like $5 for a pizza. 7-Eleven pizza is not good. It's not great, but it gets the job done. It's fine most of the time. The worst part, I can say, my worst pizza experience ever was from a 7-Eleven pizza. But it wasn't really the pizza's fault. It was a lazy worker or something happened. Trigger warning. This is pretty food trigger warning again, okay? The worst pizza experience I ever had was I was eating a 7-Eleven pizza. And if you've ever been to maybe, I don't know if you guys are the same. Sometimes there's little black charcoal pieces that get stuck to the bottom of the 7-Eleven pizza, okay? If you've had enough 7-Eleven pizza, you kind of know this, or at least like I went a lot, right? And one time I forgot to scrape off the black little charcoal balls on the bottom of the pizza, and I bit into a big one, and it felt like I released like 100 years of like ash, and like imagine if you baked. It felt like if you baked a baseball over and over and over and over and over again until eventually it was the size of like a sweet pea, and then you bite into it and it just explodes all of this ash, and like it was horrid. That was like one of the worst. It was easily the worst pizza experience I've ever had. One of the worst food experiences. It was like insane. I love a charcoal flavor, but that was like, it felt like I was eating like human ash. It was fucking crazy. It felt like ridiculous. It felt wild. Anyways, sorry for that food late trigger, okay? But that was a wild one. Catch event starts in 13 minutes. We'll go prep kind of soonish. Harmony. It's crazy. It was brutal, man. It's just the ash. It was just insane. I'm gonna be honest. I say this all the time on stream. Italian pizza, just personal preference. I don't mean to. Don't come for me, okay? Italian pizza and New York pizza, easily my two least favorite pizza flavors. I do not want my pizza to emulate anything like those two types of pizza. To me, they're extremely bland and extremely simple. Not my cup of tea. I want my pizza to be as far away from Italy as possible, as far away from New York as possible. I want a Chicago deep dish, a Detroit style pizza with crispy edges. I want, you know, anything. It's not my style, man. I don't like it. It's you know, pizza's one of those things where it's like everybody's got a passionate take. Just my opinion. Not saying people shouldn't want to eat Italian pizza, you know. You want the bad pizza? Your mom likes whatever pizza I give her after plowing her brains out, but whatever you think, man. Thank you for the gifted subs earlier. I love you so much. Yeah, true. What I hate, okay, as a big food connoisseur, okay, true and real, there is so much, people derive a lot of their food personalities and opinions from being pretentious and gatekeeping. We will blame people for gatekeeping in video games, but when people gatekeep food, it's cheered on. I think it's the cringiest thing in the world. So interesting. That's fair, Panda, and I can respect that. That's so big. Yeah, fair. Fair. There is nothing cringier than when someone like makes pizza different than Italians, and Italians go, "Oh my heavens! Oh, so hard to watch. Like hard to watch someone have a different preference than you. That's so. If it is painful to watch someone have a different preference than you, you actually have a mental deficiency. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm the one to tell you. You need to get a psych eval. Like you have a problem. Like you like it's like a One Piece fan who can't comprehend. Like if you can't comprehend that people do things differently from you that aren't inherently incorrect or wrong, you genuinely need to like be evaluated for a lack of emotional intelligence beyond the degree of being a human. Like you, in my opinion, you are below the intelligence level to be considered an adult human. You are like a piece of cattle, or okay, that's pretty. But like I don't know, man. It's pretty. If you can't empathize with others enjoying things in a different way, you are reaching the level of animal. Like you are not human. It's pretty crazy. Yikes! What is yikes about what I'm saying? Can you explain to me? I'm really curious. Because literally what I'm saying is everybody should be allowed to do things the way they want. That's the if you're yikesing that, you're cooked. Do you think this are pretty crazy too? Getting worked up over people being able to live their life in the freedom way they want to? Absolutely. I'm an American, bro. Cake Kona. That's what we get worked up about, bro. Now, some people fucking pretend they care about freedom and then be like, actually, just kidding. I only care about it when it matters to me. But no, I'm pretty like fucking standardized in my beliefs, man. I really do care about people being able to live their life the way they want to, you know? I'm a piece of meat. Okay, based. What my goals? Yep, based. Pandemonium. True. I'm Raikou hunting right now, Deb. And by the way, what's up? My mate who lives in Italy orders a cappuccino at the wrong time of day just to piss off. Like that's, if you're getting so mad at what time someone orders a cappuccino, you need to reevaluate your life. Like that's fucking based. Like those people, you have so few problems in your life. You're like mad about how people are living theirs. You're so judgmental. That's so crazy to me. It's not a admirable personality trait. It's a flaw. You know? I don't like Italian pizza or New York City pizza, but I don't think they're like bad. I like to meme on them a little bit. I call them, you know, I call them a little bland, but like if I'm doing a serious discussion, I would be like, wow, you know what? I think sometimes embracing simplicity allows the real depth of flavor to shine through. And like, I could make an argument for why Italian pizza and New York City pizza is the best. I don't prefer it, but I get why people prefer it, you know? Just talk about the pizza like a lot makes it easier. I mean, there's an interesting question there of like, what is the definition of pizza? I would assume anything on like a crust. That's why we have qualifiers, right? So that's a good. The reason we have like an Italian pizza is not the same as a Chicago pizza. Chicago, like that's what those front qualifiers exist for a reason, right? There's also Indian pizza. I love. You ever had a fucking butter chicken pizza? That shit is so fucking good. Like, I think sometimes people get really mad, like that's not pizza. Like, well, no, it is pizza, but it's a different category of pizza. It's like saying, it's like comparing, I guess, like Hollow Knight and like Call of Duty and being like, Call of Duty is not a real video game compared to Hollow Knight. Well, no, they're just different games, man. One's a shooter game and one's a platform game. Like, we don't listen to the words we say. Listen to those qualifiers. I do understand, like, if someone was calling Indian pizza Italian pizza, I understand the concern, but I don't think Italians can't write the word. You can't take the word pizza. Like, you are just one of the few stepping stones of pizza in the grand scheme of society. I'm sorry, but there were cavemen well before you who were grinding up barley and then smashing fucking tomatoes and smashing and calling it like pizza and fucking like. I'm sorry, you're just a stepping stone. I'm sorry, you're not the originators of it. I promise you, you're just a stepping stone. I think all food origin debates are like really, really dumb. I think people care way too much about where a food comes from versus where it's currently at in the world. Why are we so concerned with the past when it's impacting our ability to enjoy the future? Taco Bell goated based. If someone was calling Taco Bell like Mexican food, I get it. That's a little funny. There's a reason why I love that we're embracing the era of qualifiers. Like Taco Bell is like American Mexican food, or maybe even just American. Like you could, the qualifiers are good, man. Qualifiers are good. Your goat pizza now, both restaurant quality and just like Lazy Day pizza. Very interested. Lazy Day pizzas, I like toppings or like specific like brands and stuff. My favorite pizza. Gonna make a lot of people mad. My favorite pizza. I think my favorite pizza. I can't say like there's a local place that I love, but I can't. It doxes me. My favorite pizza toppings are a pizza with barbecue sauce base. Stay mad, Italians. I'm sorry. If that makes you mad, you got other fish to fry, okay? Barbecue sauce base, pineapple, meatballs, or like Philly cheesesteak or something of that variety, like a beef, some sort of beef. It could be a few different things. Barbecue sauce base, pineapple, meatballs, and like jalapenos. Ew? Hey, to each their own. If you told me that's gross, I get it. I don't think everybody needs to like my pizza, I'm a big fan of culture's meant to be spread. Culture's meant to be spread. Culture's meant to be adapted. Culture's meant to be taken in with respect and stride. And yeah, I love pineapple on pizza. Pineapple on pizza is one of those easy things where I love pineapple on pizza. If someone told me they hated it, I'd be like, I totally get it. Pineapple on pizza is honestly one of the most pineapple on pizza is the biggest litmus test for how people engage with food discussion. If you have a really strong take on how other people enjoy, if you hate pineapple on pizza, that's fine. If you have a strong take personally, nothing wrong with that. There's dough. The dough would be a fucking pizza dough base, barbecue base being the sauce. Excuse me. There is still dough. Don't worry. That'd be crazy if I was like, oh yeah, my favorite pizza is sauce in a bowl with toppings. That would be pretty crazy. That would be, okay, now we're on to something that's not pizza. That's fair. What was I saying? Yes, Bazo. Let me get you. The fact that you were actually unbusy for that is so goated. Thank you so much, man. Let's head over to this catch event, by the way. Oh yeah, my Unova Chargestone Cave, right? Okay. My pineapple pizza take is that if someone else has a really strong opinion on how other people eat pineapple on pizza, to me it's like the best litmus test of like, okay, I know not to trust any of your food opinions because you are like you're either self-driven too intently to where you can't comprehend the empathy of others, or you are socially driven because you think that's like the way to be because other people have that opinion, so you've just copied it. If you hate pineapple on pizza personally, I think that's based. Or if you love, I think that's, or you love it, I think it's based. I'm just a hater. Okay, also a based. If you know you're a hater, that's fucking fair. I respect someone way more who's like, yeah, I like to hate. I respect that so much more than oh yeah, I'm not a hater, but also fuck anybody who eats non-margarita pizza and fucking blah, 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 Dude, of course, Bob. Thanks for watching, man. Dude, I literally haven't. I have been on the lookout. I need to check my other certain stores. It's really hard to find Heinz beans here. I need to be on the lookout more, Clarko. I keep forgetting. My memory's fucking terrible. Every time we come, I swear, Clarko, every time we come home from the grocery store, I'm like, fuck, beans on toast. I keep forgetting. It's always afterwards. I like Pizza Hut. I don't think it's, I think Pizza Hut used to be my favorite growing up, and now I think Domino's is probably the best. I think Domino's is probably the best like chain in my opinion. I really don't like Papa John's. My wife says I'm wrong. My wife loves Papa. I'm not a huge, I really don't like Papa John's. Papa John's, I've said before, Papa John's sauce tastes a bit bitter to me. I like that Domino's has sort of a sweeter tomato sauce. Some Britopians will say that and be like, oh, typical American, bro, wants sugar in everything, bro. Tomatoes have sugar in them, grow up. I like a sweeter tomatoes, like a, not like a fucking candy, but like a sweeter tinge. Most of your foods have a sweeter tinge. You might just not be able to taste it on your British tongue, bro. Let me get ready for this ketchup in 1 sec. Anyways, we're fucking, I love the food talk, dude. And threw up. I like, as someone who loves pineapple on pizza, if someone was like, I fucking hate it, I don't want a fruity explosion in my mouth when I'm eating my savory, like, bread, you know, that's fucking, I get it. I can understand how someone would despise pineapple on pizza. I totally get it. I love it, but I never think it was sugary taste. You literally might just not. I'm also, the older I get, the more I realize like most people literally just don't pay attention to what they're eating. Most people like literally just don't taste things. I don't know if I'm like a fucking super taster or a cringe taster or what it is. But a lot of people like literally don't listen. We're on this topic. I love food topics on stream. Oh yeah, doctor, we're on this topic. What's up, dude? That's literally not true. Clark, no, shut up. All okay, whatever. Good rate. What's the, I should be rage bait. Anyways, I think for this event, I literally just need, how did that bait work? I don't know. I'm stupid. Anyways, let's grab everything we need. Let's grab this, I guess, as backup. Sure. Okay. With, that sounds, I would try it. With goat cheese. Me and my wife, what movie were we were watching some really serious movie at the movie theater the other day, and me and my wife like almost fucking, we like couldn't stop laughing. This is such a bad joke to retell. Let me do my little intro first. All right, the catch event starts in exactly 1 minute. I'm gonna go ahead and try to catch or prep my first catch. The Pokemon we're catching are Ferroseed, Clink, Joltik, and Tynamo. I like to go for a Ferroseed for my first catch as it is the +5 species bonus. We're gonna go check global chat to make sure we can be on top of when the event starts. And the event has officially started. Good luck to everybody. I will see you guys with my first Ferroseed catch. I'll just catch this now. Now the event started. It's better to just go ahead and catch something rather than going for that +5 species bonus. I was gonna say, this is like not a good joke to retell, okay? But hear me out.
All right, here it is. This should be the ho.
This is the ho. Okay. Yesterday, me and my wife were at the movies. I think this was for the movie preparation for the next life, which is supposed to, it is a really beautiful movie, but it was a terribly done movie in my opinion. The themes of this movie are amazing. It's a lot about like first generation immigrants and kind of standing up for yourself and taking care, and also like abusive relationships. It's a really good movie, or I shouldn't say, it's a really bad movie that had a good ideas and good plot, but then it was executed horrendously. I gave it a 2 out of 10. It was really bad as a movie, unfortunately, but some really good ideas there. But anyways, this movie is like, okay, this very serious movie is starting, okay? And at this movie theater, they serve food because it's a fucking bougie movie theater, okay? Bougie movie theater, they serve food to you at your seats. We didn't order anything this day. But we heard, as the serious movie was starting, we heard the waiter go, all right, 1 goat broccoli pizza. And both her and I just looked at her and was like, gave her a look. And the look was kind of like, who is ordering the goat cheese broccoli pizza at a movie theater? Like just order a fucking meat pizza. Like just order a fucking basket of nachos like the rest of us. Like, who are you kidding? Okay. I gave her this look that was kind of like, okay, they're a little pompous, right? And then the waiter goes, another goat broccoli. And then both of us just started fucking laugh. I don't know. It was like not that funny, but in the moment it was so fucking funny. Like, cause I gave her this look of like, who would order that? And then the waiter goes, all right, the second goat broccoli. And she didn't even say, she shortened it to like goat. She said like goat brock pizza or some shit. Or like what? She said broccoli goat. She was like, all right. And then who ordered the broccoli goat? And we were all like, what? It was just funny. So we were like literally like laughing out loud, like trying to restrain our laughter towards the start of this serious movie. Sorry to those who were at that theater for that viewing. It didn't interrupt anything really, but I felt guilty. It was really fucking funny. It was so, I don't know why it was so. If you're ordering fucking broccoli goat cheese pizza at the movie, you know it's not good. What are you doing? Like, I don't know. It's a little crazy to me, but more to their own. Anyways, yeah, we were the only ones in the theater. True. I need to run some catch calcs. I do not know what's the strat for this event. One sec. Joltik, 1 HP. Asleep. So, false swiped and spored. Everything's 100% catch with Pokeball, I think. Well, not everything. Joltik is, let's check Clink. This might just be like a false swipe spore type catch event. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that, I think. I need to turn my XP reamplifier off, though. That's gonna cost me so much time. What the fuck? That's such a time waste. Okay. And then Tynamo is the last one. Just Tynamo. Okay. So all 4 of the Mons are quick ball. Is it really worth quick balling? Let me check. I probably could quick ball all of them and have like Tynamo is 100% with. Like, I could, but it's just so expensive. Is this an event? Clink is 85% with quick ball, to be fair. What's the next one? Pharaoh? If you really want to quick ball, you can. You could quick ball Ferroseed, Joltik. Let's check Tynamo. And you could quick ball 3. You just couldn't quick ball Clink. Turn Brain off. Quick balls do I have? Quick ball 85. Okay, I might just turn this into a quick ball event. It's going to cost me a lot of Pokeyen to do that, but it will give me the best odds of winning. We're going to try that. Well, if I'm using quick ball strat, I also need to switch my lead Pokemon to possibly a... There's no nature bonuses for this event. Wow, I just realized. It's only species bonuses. I'm kind of split. I'm so broke right now that I kind of want to play this in like a chill way. You can fall swipe spore all these Pokemon, fall swipe spore into Pokeball, and it's guaranteed catches, but it takes a lot more time. You could also quick ball Ferroseed, Joltik, and Tynamo. You can quick ball all of those. I already have the 85 quick balls. I might quick ball. It's a really cool shiny. If I'm quick balling, I actually want my Illuminate Pokemon in the lead. Just because that's a bit... And then I think what I would do is I would lead with my Swarmmon or Illuminate. Quick ball everything. I think I would just run from Clinks would be the play. Also, Clinks are the worst one to catch for breeders on the Iron Man account because it can only breed with other Clinks. You can't breed it into like other things. So honestly, yeah, I'm gonna do the quick ball strat. I'm gonna go grab my Swarm Beedrill, and that'll be the way I approach the rest of this event. We have still 55 minutes. We're just discovering the strats first. Okay. We came a little earlier. We could have discovered all that, but who cares? Keck W. Okay, Croc coming in kind of hot, I'll be honest. Do. Tynamo exists? Yep. It's pretty rare. Yes. Giga Chad. Do the negative store Pokemon? Yeah, it's... I would say catch everything. Like, even if somebody's negative store, like... It's generally worth to catch everything in the catch event. Unless you, like... It's up to you. Do whatever strategy you want, but... It's really your call at the end of the day. Thought it's a myth. Dynamo might be on a different floor only. I'm not sure. Favorite bridge in PokeMMO is a fantastic question. I mean, I think it's by far... It's the giant bridge in... that bridges Castelia City to the other... Yeah. Oh, that is true. You couldn't spore... That's a good point. You couldn't spore the Ferroseed. That's true. This grass type. Good call. You go lower? Yeah, if you go to a lower floor, I believe you can find them a bit easier. Good call. Good call. It's got to be the biggest bridge. The giant bridge in Castelia is so cool, man. You know? How's other people doing this event? At Pizza Life is good. Based. Has life ever been bad while eating pizza? Don't answer that. Just pretend it is good, okay? Nugget Bridge is a pretty nostalgic. Okay, I respect the nostalgia answer. There's that. There's another bridge in Unova that's underrated. That like red bridge you can like stand between. The treehouse bridges in Hoenn. Do those count? Those are tree houses, not bridges. I'm gonna crank them. You know what? We're just playing a catch event from this point onward. We're just hanging out, chilling. I'm gonna crank the music a bit. Put on some epic music. Put on some hype music. Go for some good catch event catches. The village bridge, yeah. There's some underrated ones. I get that. I get that. I'm not even lead with my. I'm not even doing the thing. I brought my Beedrill to lead with it. Try this. Is enough? It probably is for most mons. We could go double check. Tynamo is a 74% chance to catch after false swipe. Pokeball. Joltik is also 74. So false swipe Pokeball is not the play, in my opinion. Also 74%. Ferroseed's 100% false swipe Pokeball. That's pretty good. Clink is probably like 50% then. Yeah, Clink is only 50. I would not false swipe Pokeball personally. You could only false swipe Pokeball Ferroseed, and they would false swipe Spore, everything. If you want to go the Pokeball strat, I'm gonna quick ball personally. You could span the encounter counter. I can. Yeah, I can. Have a little animation play. It is beautiful. I do love it. Where's Peter Griffin? Taking a break. Taking a break. While we're doing a catch event, could you explain why stall is such a good strat for new PokeMMO players? No. I will say, I don't know if any new players play stall. I feel like stall is kind of like, I feel like people who play stall are veteran PvP players who fucking have been beaten down over the years, and they're just so fucking tired of playing against stall themselves. It's stall is like you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. I feel like mostly only PvP veterans play stall because they're like, fuck it, dude. I want to fucking win a tournament. I need that. I put out a video recently showing the link, how to install, I think it was like just recently, how to install these encounter counters and that whole process. What's up, Broby? 14 months. Thank you for the 14 months. Really fucking appreciate that, dude. Swarm gives 10% increased encounters. A little bit faster encounters, a little bit more encounters. If I'm quick ball stratting, that's the play. I do need to make a good Ferrothorn at some point for PvP and I want to say PVM, but what the fuck PVM is Ferroseed being used for? Probably not too much, if anything. Ferrothorn. Oh, it is PvP. All right. Need more hyper offense? I think balance. I think balance is the best way to play Pokemon PvP personally. I think balance is the best way to learn PvP, the best way to like get better. I think balance is fantastic. Is it actually? No, thank you, Huryu. Ferrothorn needed for the red refight. Wow. Thank you for the heads up. I've never done the red refight. It's one of those PvM activities I have not done. I'm excited to learn that. I will learn that on the Ironman account at some point for sure. For sure. Why my hair looking so fucked up today? Wucky, one might say. One might argue. Living Pokemon house, I would pick one of the village breed. Yeah, that's fair. Based. Kind of based. Better breed Vanillish. Yeah, both mineral egg group, right? That's kind of funny. You can use a special attacking, like, based Ferrothorn to, yeah. Conkeldurr is needed. Okay. What kind of Conkeldurr do you need for the red refight? Do you need Mach Punch, for example? That's really hard if that's true. That's actually crazy interesting. I never used Ferro personally for red. God, I'll have to check out some strategies. I definitely don't want to have to use a conk. I have a conk that is 25 plus attacking speed and adamant nature, but like, yeah, getting a Mach Punch. So for those who don't know, Mach Punch Conkeldurr is actually one of the most, like, it might be the hardest competitive Pokemon to get on the, I think it is. I think Mach Punch Conkeldurr is the hardest Pokemon to get competitively on an Ironman account. The reason being is you cannot breed them. You cannot evolve them. You have to... Firstly, so the reason why is because Conkeldurr is a trait evolution, right? So any trait evolution Pokemon, to get them as a competitive Pokemon, you have to just catch them in the wild, right? So you can't get egg moves. Mach Punch is an egg move. You cannot get egg moves on a Conkeldurr by catching it in the wild. So you might think, oh, there's literally no way then, Patrouski. How would you ever even get a Mach Punch competitive Conkeldurr on an Ironman account? There's one way, I guess 2 ways. The only way is to win a PvP reward Conkeldurr, either from a catch event, a PvP tournament, there's 3 ways, or the PvP gift reward for like the 2-week rotation. So if Conkeldurr, the next time, guys, if Conkeldurr is ever the matchmaking PvP reward, you guys need to yell at me over and over and over again, because I need to get, it's like the most important PvP reward on the Ironman account. That's extreme. Yep. The Ironman account's an extreme account, you know? That's the rules of it. Yeah, getting a competitive Conkeldurr is like one of the most important things. One of the coolest endgame things you can go for, in my opinion. Skuntank, Honchkrow, Metagross, Cloyster, Jellicent, Bliss, Flygon. Got you. Okay, I'll have to check out. I'll have to learn the red refight at some point. This team for red. I'll have to learn it at some point. Single team. Gotcha. It'll be fun. I love this Haxorus. It'll be fun to... So I feel like the red refight is really like a PVM based, like, it's almost like quasi PvP, where like you're almost against a player. Not really, not as good, but it'll be interesting. I'm excited to try the red refight at some point. I did do the red refight when it came out, and I used the fucking Wobbuffet strat. I've not done it since the Wobbuffet strat. That Wobbuffet strat was so dumb. Someone came back recently and was like, oh my god, like, why was the Wobbuffet strat nerfed? And I was like, bro, as someone who abused the Wobbuffet nerf, like, that shit was so dumb. That shit needed to get deleted from the game. It was, everybody knew as soon as it was found, like, this will not last. Like, the Wobbuffet strat will for sure get nerfed. I don't know, BBN. It's a great question. I have to think about it. I really like that one house all the way to the left in Undella Town. I have to think about it, BBN. Like a mansion on the beach is pretty hard to beat. You know, like that's a pretty fucking amazing house. Like, how could you beat a mansion on the beach, bro? Beachfront mansion. Those don't really exist, you know? Pizza time. I'm gonna enjoy. I'll have to check out the village bridge. Would be sick. Player houses would, if we do player houses in Pokemon, it probably would work the same way RuneScape does, where you don't actually like own a house. Maybe it could be like secret bases. I don't know. It'll take you to some sort of instance for sure. What was the Wobbuffet strat? The Wobbuffet strat was just 6 Wobbuffets, and then you would click. It was 6 Wobbuffets with 6 Focus Ashes, and you would just click Counter or Mirror Coat depending on what your opposing Pokemon was, and you could just 100% beat red every time. It was so dumb. Like if you're facing on a Venusaur is a special attacking Pokemon, you just click Mirror Coat, right? As long as you like click the right thing, it was just impossible to lose. I don't even know if red had any mixed attackers. I don't even know if there was like any it was so dumb. I can't today, Hiryu. I do like the idea of doing a long stream at some point soon. Maybe to like end. I think a cool streamathon to end September would be amazing. I would love to, if you guys want to support the streamathon right now. We have 0 factor subs right now, which is obviously totally valid. But if you want to support the streamathon at the end of the month, possible streamathon, the best way is with factor subs. I can bring up the notepad document really quick here. And even if we get no factor subs, I haven't scheduled it yet, but I still think I would like to do a streamathon, you know? Because I think the plan will be to do a nice streamathon towards the end of September, and then take a week break or a fair break in early October to mid October, prepare for events, you know, get everything prepped for Halloween, and take a nice big break and then when event season comes around, go hard as fuck, you know, go hard as fuck. There you go. I really appreciate that, Clarko. Yeah, so we'll probably end up doing the September streamathon. It'll if we do a September streamathon, it'll probably be starting like the 26th, would be my guess. It'd be on the weekend. It'd be like starting Friday or some shit, or starting Saturday, something like that. Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha, Joshua. Yeah, I will not be participating in the Team Mr. War for sure. But I would stream the draft. I love doing that. I will Legendary Hunt in October, but I'm curious how long that will... We'll see. We'll see how long that will take and stuff. I need to take a solid break. Safari should not catch it. The hard game streamer Safari should not fight. That, I mean, that is a certain type of hard. That is true. That is a fair question. Fair point. This is the current, like factor incentives. I do plan to, I do want to make some incentives for just Twitch sub. I think I want to bring back some sort of Twitch subs or total donations. We'll do some sort of thing during the streamathon itself, I believe. I also know Olive's goal. If we want an Olive's goal, we'll do an Olive's goal. If people want that. Can't find typical with lore on Route 33. I don't know if it is on Route 33, man. Let me double check. I think it's on Route 30. No, it is. Route 33, Grass, Johto. How many lures have you popped? It's a 5% encounter, so it might just be like a little unlucky or dry. It is Route... Yeah, they're trying to double check, yeah. What's an olives goal? Some sort of goal to make me eat olives. I hate... Olives are my least favorite food in the whole world. I once ate a full jar of olives on stream because Vincer Plays... He donated, like... It was like $250. It was some egregious amount of money. And I went and I bought a jar of... It was like green olives that were garlic stuffed because I thought that would make it easier. And it didn't. It made it way harder. And my thought process was... I love food, okay? I love food, but I hated olives. Going into the full olive jar eating extravaganza, I thought to myself, I'm probably going to like start by hating olives, but I think you know what? I'm a normal person. I'm a reasonable person. I think somewhere along the way, I'll actually start to enjoy them. I thought, you know, I thought that made sense. You acclimate, whatever, right? It only got worse. I've never hated olives more than when I hated, like, eating that full jar made me hate them so much. Also, my stomach hurt for like 4 days because it was so much salt. My fucking stomach was like twisting and turning for like days after that fucking jar of olives. That shit was brutal. That shit was brutal. Yeah, I tried. Well, I could have done blue cheese filled olives. That would have been worse, but it was up. I love garlic, and I thought that would make it better. It did not, dude. Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie. I respect if olives. My wife loves olives. My wife's a big olives fan. I hate olives, man. Are black or green olives supposed to be better? I don't know. It's just gonna push plain black olives. Yeah, I wanted to fucking go hard. I thought it was a cool, but yeah, I fucked up. I still did it. I still ate that fucking whole jar. Are much better. I ate the whole jar. I tanked through it, man. It was like genuinely painful. Like I thought I was gonna throw up multiple times. That shit was difficult, but we did it, boys. Went hard. It was good content. Yeah, my face after every olive was like twisting and turning. Is there any good one-time thing to do for money or items like red refight? I mean, yeah, all the money makers right now are like kind of like daily things. Gym reruns, trainer reruns, berry farming, red refight, elite 4 refight. Like all of those are like the best money maker methods right now during the slow season. It was like many years ago. Yeah, it was a while ago, that stream. A tier 3 Zenda is basically one of the is basically on me. Yeah, true. I mean, I would love to. I'm not sure. There's so many things I could do to revamp my content in those ways. There's just so much. There's always more to do, you know. One-time things. Like one-time things, like I see, not like weekly or like one time. The Alpha Tyranitar catch. The Alpha Tyranitar catch. The first red refight. What else? There's a static Alpha Tyranitar catch. I mean, there's certain one-time things in the storyline, like the Gyarados fight and, you know, the Hoa fight you redo, I guess, but... Ability patches, you do like 5 times and that's it. Things like that. Things like that. Soon TM. Yeah, that's so real. Good luck to you. Legendary Vincer Dono. I set a number that was so high at the time that, like, I didn't think anybody would ever do it, and Vincer just fucking donated it. And I was like, what the fuck? Well, now I have to go buy a jar of all, you know, buy a fucking thing of olives. The beans on toast stream. I want to do a serious, like, beans on toast. I want to, like, have 3 different beans on toast lined up and eat all of them and, like, give my reviews of, like, different combinations. I respect the idea of, like, it was so dumb fast, Ramel. I respect the idea of, like, I like the idea of experimenting with beans on toast. So Clarko, the closest thing I own right now to Heinz beans is I do have a can of tomato-based beans, but it's porkin beans. It's not even, like, it's really hard to find tomato-based beans in the US with nothing in the, like, they're just, nobody would buy them. They're too bland and boring for the Keikona Americans, bro. Tomato-based beans are goated? No, they are not. You live in fucking Pennsylvania. You fucking live in the Heinz capital, okay? That's you're fucking ketchup brained, which I respect, but I love, dude. Tomato-based beans are the worst. Brown sugar-based beans are so much better. Bush's baked beans, like, are so much better. Bean-based beans, yeah, fair. Brown sugar is just, I think brown sugar might be the most underused / underappreciated. We can do a Patrouski take with this. I think brown sugar might be the most underutilized and most underappreciated ingredient in the modern era of cooking. Brown sugar, I've been a big advocate of cinnamon is a waste of time, and we should just replace all cinnamon with brown sugar and it would all be better. Could you imagine a cinnamon roll, but instead of cinnamon, you replace all the brown sugar? I feel like it'd be so much better. Brown sugar and oatmeal. Brown sugar-based beans are infinitely better than tomato-based bean sauces are horrible. You literally just, like, can't find them in the US because nobody buys them. Brown sugar-based beans are... Brown sugar is phenomenal. Brown sugar is amazing. Brown sugar and, like, honey-glazed carrots, one of the best vegetables of all, like eating candy, goated. I'm a firm believer of brown sugar. I think it's one of the most underappreciated household ingredients that we have, hopefully, in our pantries. But yeah, I'm a big brown sugar believer. I'm not a coffee drinker, but brown sugar and coffee, I could respect it on muffins, oatmeal. Brown sugar we need a brown sugar appreciation day, dude. Okay, it's underappreciated. Okay. Wild scenes. Okay, but it's not just fucking. Shut up, Clarko. You're rage baiting. You probably do use brown sugar, I believe, with cinnamon rolls. But what if you just took out cinnamon and replaced all the cinnamon with it would just be better. That's what I'm saying. Dude, if I ran for office, yeah, that's this. Dude, that'd be really funny. We need a politician who runs for office, but all of his policy is just food takes. Like, I'm a firm believer of fucking pineapple on pizza. Like, brown sugar is underappreciated in the workplace. Like, we fucking brown sugar rolls would just be better than cinnamon rolls. I'll be honest. You know, run for office. Yeah, that. I'm never actually. Fuck that, dude. Brown sugar goated, cinnamon overrated. Taste different though? Yeah, they taste different. So I totally agree. You nailed it. Cinnamon and brown sugar do taste different because brown sugar is good and cinnamon is just bad brown sugar. Yes, correct. So think about it. Brown sugar is a dark, rustic, like smoky oak barrel tasting sweetness. And cinnamon is a dark, rustic, oak barrel tasting bitterness. Which one wins in the end? It's just not even close. There's just no reason. Yeah. Our food so flavorful adds more sugar. Wasn't it Gordon Ramsay that said where there's fat, there's flavor? There must be a lot of flavor in America then. That's a pretty good bet. Yo, what's up? Ooh, husbandly duty. What's up? Spider. I'll be right back. We got a husbandly fucking a 10 hut. We got a spider to go clear. I'll be right back. Okay, spider has been taken care of. All right, I have an important question in chat. I need, you know what I need? I need food takes. I need to get a metric of where people stand on the real issues, okay? On a scale of 1 to 10, everybody rate trail mix right now. I'm curious. I love trail mix. For me, now this is going to be abnormally high. I think most people, trail mix is probably like a 5. I think for most people, trail mix is probably like a 5. What even is that? Is trail mix an American thing? I actually don't know. I'm going to give trail mix like a 9 out of 10. I love it. I am abnormally weird about, I love trail mix. Is trail mix an American thing? That's so funny. Trail mix is just a mixture of peanuts, cashews, usually a mixture of, have a cup of it. It's a mixture of like salted peanuts, caramel, almond, like there's a small amount of M&Ms, raisins. It's a little mix. I love the raisins. My hot, dude, I sound like a fucking old lady, I'll be so honest. My hot take when it comes to trail mix is that the raisins to me are almost as good as the M&Ms. I really like raisins, dude. The cashews are like the best nut. They're just so expensive, but they are, yeah, really, really good. I love trail mix, dude. I adore trail mix. It's called trail mix because it's like a very, it's called trail mix because it's a nutrient dense, calorically dense, like this cup of trail mix is probably like 500 calories, and it's like not even, it's like here, it's like it's very little space. You need very little space. That's the dangerous thing of I love trail mix, but it's so calorically dense. Yeah, it's like energy food. It's something you eat on the trail. You eat trail mix while hiking usually. Camping and hiking. It's got good protein because a lot of peanuts. got good like complex carbs for like long-term energy. Yeah, I love trail mix, dude. The Brits mine, yeah, dude. The one, and like even the healthy snack in that we have in America still has like M&Ms, but it's a really small amount of M&Ms compared to the peanuts and stuff. There's a catch event, Spidget. What's up, King? I hate raisins. I think hating raisins is fair. I like them, but I get it. I wouldn't beef with that. So much is definitely hyper salty for sure. Okay, wait a minute, Oso. Now we have beef. Event started 33 minutes ago. Favorite type of nut? I really love all nuts. Man. Call me a cringe almond mom. I love almonds. I love cashews. I love pistachios. Even just like honey roasted peanuts. Raylene pecans. Dude. I fucking love nuts. I'm sorry. You guys can make all of the fucking dumb nut jokes you literally ever want in chat. I love nuts, so they're so good. How's the event work? I can link you a video. Give me one sec. I'm gonna encounter one sec. Catch events explained PokeMMO. This video will explain the event. I'm sorry to like shill you out to a video. The video is just gonna explain it a lot better than what I could do on like a off the top of my head in a live stream. I'm gonna give you a worse explanation than a video that was scripted to answer all the questions about it in a succinct manner. So that's the video that explained catch events, and then this is also the event itself today that we're doing. Cashews are like probably they're so good. Cashews are so good. Saying you love nuts is giving me South Park fish stick vibes. Yeah, that's kind of base. Me and my wife actually just rewatched a little bit. My wife had never seen South Park until she fucking got with me. Thank freak. And we rewatched all of South Park together, and she fell in love with it. My biggest flex is getting my wife into South Park, getting her into Naruto, and this is like the shows that she's loved. It's been a good relationship, dude. Giving her culture. South Park is so good, dude. Someone caught a 183? No way. That's like a 178. It's like a 178 Ferroseed or some shit. That's crazy. Personally, I ruined my... Yeah, that'll do it. Spidget. But the one time that worked, Spidget. There you go. I literally I told my wife, I was like, hey, I would love to try to watch Naruto with you. If you don't like it, let me know. We can stop. And she fucking thinks it's a 10 out of 10 show. She loves it. The nut fanatic. Some call me that at times. I've been called that. I've been called worse. I might switch to the false swipe Pokeball strategy if it's actually this cooked, though. We'll see. I was gonna say, okay, I will say, dude, if you want to riz any girl, the only problem with this forbidden riz chat, okay, the only problem is if you recommend to watch this show with your girl, she's gonna be like, what girl showed you that? She's gonna immediately be suspicious, like, how do you know about this? Hear me out, chat, watch Desperate Housewives with your partner. It's actually, I know it, Desperate Housewives is actually fucking goated. As a man, I can say it. This show is so fucking good. It's so dumb. It's just crazy drama and memes. But it's the story is actually good. In my opinion. I think this show is actually amazing. Check it out. Give it a shot. Not what I would normally, not my normal vibe, but it's fucking amazing, okay? I'd rather just rattle the bird, and that's why you don't get to rattle the fucking cage, bro. Shut the fuck up. Go watch Desperate Housewives. You're cooked. Because you say shit like rattle the bird. Come on, dude. I do, though? Okay. True. Unless you're fucking handsome. You have handsome pass. Some guys like me, bro, we gotta be funny, okay? And actually fucking watch banger shows and Desperate Housewives, okay? True. Asking what's so real? God damn, it's so good, dude. It's so good. Because you guys are missing out, man. Okay, old man, true. Old man is funny. Wait, that's... I got told I'm an older guy. Yo! That would annihilate me. A girl called... If a girl was like, yeah, I actually am really into older guys about me, I would fucking, oh my god, it's actually over. You're like so, you're like beyond, not even unk status anymore. You're fucking grandpa status, your grampy stats. Holy shit, that would really hurt. I'm not gonna lie. Nah, you Pat? Okay, fuck. It could go either way. That's fair. You don't want to take the movie Trousty seriously? Was it time for movie Trousty takes? I haven't been watching that many movies outside of You're a Baby. True. To your mom. I don't know why. Anyways, I don't know if I have any interesting movies. I haven't been watching that many movies. The only movie tick I have to talk about that might interest some people is I watched Dunkirk the other day in theaters. And holy fuck, I was disappointed. It was so disappointing. I really wanted it to be better. There are no nature bonuses. Ancient relic status. What's up, Epoch? Let me get the... Yeah, I've only watched 2 movies since my last movie Trousty take, dude. I've kind of stopped. The problem is, okay, the problem is me and my wife have the movie pass to our local theater, and it's ruined my ability to watch movies. That I'm so used to watching movies in theaters now that I literally, like, it's so hard to watch movies at home. Like, they just feel so much worse. Movies that the theater is so good, dude. I feel bad that a lot of theaters are dying, like post-COVID and like during and dude, movie theaters are so fucking good. I actually love movie theaters so much, man. If your local theater has a movie pass, I would look into it, man. It's a really, if you have a partner, date nights are so great, dude. Your own theater at home, it's gonna cost like so much fucking money to get anywhere close to, like, you know. They have like fucking 500-inch televisions. I don't know. I could have like make a home theater setup a bit more, but the theater experience is so different. I don't know, man. Also gifting us number 536. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fucking shit, Oso? Get trolled. Oso's getting trolled is just generously gifting someone a fucking present. Thank you for that, dude. All needs a picture on the white walls and good speakers. You're not... okay. Good speakers will go a long way. I think we need a good speaker. But the projector quality is not going to do, like, nearly as well as, like, the movie. We don't have, like, fucking 4K, you know, shit at home. We do have a projector. Hilarious. Oh. I'm already halfway there. I have a projector. Me and my wife have a projector that we've never fucking... I think my wife bought it at some point for a bachelorette party, and they didn't even use it. Because it, like, rained or some shit. They couldn't use it outside. So we just have it. But I need to like set that up. I need maybe like speakers. I need to get good speakers. But okay, anyways, theaters charging 10 plus for is crazy though. Yeah, just don't buy. Yeah, that is the okay. I just don't like to buy food at theaters, which kind of sucks because that's how they make their money. But fuck, man, it's really brutal. I have a 2 tipper that I've never used. Yeah, this projector can't be... Yeah, great. The movie theaters is so nice, man. I respect if that's not your vibe. But, like, me and my wife... So we spend... They did up it recently, but now we pay less in service fees or whatever. So we pay $30 a month a person, which is $60 a month, which is a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. But it's to go to unlimited movies. Like, movie theater tickets are... $15 a piece on average, I would say. We go to like 3 movies a week, right? So we're seeing like 10 movies a month, I want to say, on average. That's like $150 value for like, we're getting a really good, I really fucking enjoy it. I'm sure at some point we'll stop, but the movie theater basically allows us to go on a date night 2 to 3 times a week, you know, like get out of the house, have like a consistency schedule. I recommend it. It's really, really nice, man. I'll be a millionaire and still be smuggling Reese's Pieces into the movie theaters. That's so real, dude. One of my most memorable Tinder bios was I've ever been said, who wants to start seeing Wendy's in a theater with me? I've said every day that I didn't match with her. Yeah, that's the fucked up. That's one of the most brave. Wendy's might have one of the strongest smells of any fast food. That might be one of the hardest ones to sneak in. I respect that if you can do it. It's especially hard. I don't know if it's possible to sneak in stuff to the theater that we go to because they have fucking waiters that it's a theater that serves food, so they have like waiters that check in on you, which I kind of fucking hate during the movie. Don't do that. No, I hate. They always bring out the checks like with like 30 minutes left in the movie, and sometimes there's like a really peak thing happening, like a really important, and you'll just see these waiters like, I'm like, God, not that, like, they can't, it's not their fault, they can't do anything, but it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I want to watch the movie, dude. Like movies, smile, yeah, based. I've got Wendy's, okay, based. Oh hell yeah, Clarko. It took me, I had to get married for my wife to teach me. I was dog shit at dating profiles, and I never knew. Most guys don't know. I didn't know it. The problem is most guys take dating really seriously. I took it very seriously. And that actually, from what I've understood, off-puts women into thinking they're serial killers. You want to like have a, I don't get it. I'm going to be honest. I feel like I'm a pretty empathetic soul. I did get voted most romantic man in our friend group of like 12 to 15 people. Not to brag. But God, I do not understand dating apps. I don't get it. I don't understand it at all. I'll be so honest. I was going to assign seating. I can respect that. It helps them just keep things in line, obviously, but I get that. You're so dumb, Clarko. Okay. Anyways. I don't get most Roman. What does that mean? Yeah, dude, that's so. Every day I thank Arceus that I don't have to fucking. Dude, dating is so bad. Dude, I used to tell horror stories. Okay. For reference, I only matched with, I think, like 3 girls on dating apps ever, okay? And I probably was on dating apps for like a month or 1 to 3 months, okay? And I only matched with 3 girls, I think, in total. One of those matches was on Bumble, and I had to talk a girl out of unaliving herself in Minecraft on a Bumble match. Like, this is the quality. Dude, being a guy on dating apps fucking sucks. That is one thing I do empathize with a ton. Like, it's fucking really bad. It's really, 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 really bad. Holy shit. It's really, 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 really bad. It's horrendous. It's so bad. Anyways, yeah, that is the one. When people talk about like the fucking male loneliness stuff, dating apps are really bad. That shit is really bad. God. Yeah, that nothing will make a man, and if you are a guy, okay, and you have like incel tendencies, stay off of nothing will convert a man to the extremes more than being on dating apps. Get off of dating apps, okay? They will melt your brain. I will say, me and my wife did an experiment, okay? When me and my wife were dating for about, I want to say a year, maybe a year and a half, I was talking to her about this, and she was like, I bet you your profile is just not what women are looking for. I was like, I don't know. I think I'm pretty good at whatever. I was proven so wrong. Casey we were dating for a year and a half, and we did a not really a bet, a test, whatever. She revamped my Tinder profile while we were dating just to like see if I could get matches, and she immediately got like 15 matches. I generally consider myself pretty empathetic towards the fucking, you know, opposite sex. I've never been proven so wrong in my entire life. Oh, it was fucking crazy. Holy shit. Clearly guys have not figured out dating apps yet. And I'm the guys. I have not figured it out. What did she change? My pictures, my bio, like everything. She like changed, like she made my bio like some dumb joke. She was like, haha, like just some dumb joke. Comedy is just too broken on dating apps. And then my pictures she replaced with like pictures of me. You know what she did? She fucking made all my pictures with dogs. Yeah, because we used to pet sit. We still pet sit sometimes, but like she changed all my pictures before were me alone, and she changed all of my pictures to pictures with dogs, and that got me like 15 matches. That and a joke in the bio is so dumb. I don't understand it at all. There's some meta. I once again, I pride myself in being a pretty empathetic and romantic guy. I don't even get dating apps. They break my brain. That's the one time where I don't get it. And I was wrong. I was proven wrong. Ooh. This is a beautiful catch, man. Dynamo. Also a rare very, very, very rare species here. Modest nature. 20 plus in every stat except for this attack. We can brace that and then keep the modest. This is also one that can go mixed. I love Electros as a Pokemon. It's not really used much in PVM. It's mostly a PvP threat, but it can be used, I believe, in NU, typically, with like Assault Gear. It's a mon without any weaknesses, because it's an electric type with Levitate. So what you can do is go Assault Gear, make it like super tanky, and do like Drain Punch. You can make it like really, really obnoxious and do a ton of damage. It's a good meme. This is a piece of shit. I love Electros, okay? Chill. I love it, dude. I love Electros. What's your beef with its Bidge? Also, yeah, do you mind if I call you? I forgot. Beats all my teams. It's really annoying. It could be so many builds. It's like, it could just do anything. I'm an empath too. I'm a cringe path, personally. No, that's so fair, Spidget. Yup. For sure, Spidget. It could also be physical. It can do so many things, man. The fact that it can, yeah, Volt Switch or U-turn. Coil, yup. I get hating Electros. I like it, but I get it. What's your highest catch? It might be like 128. Like that Dynamo is probably my highest catch. I haven't caught anything worthwhile. That's most catch events. You just have fun, run back and forth, catch some Pokemon. I'm enjoying myself. Eat some trail mix, drink some Mountain Dew, living life. You know, I fucking love streaming. I'm not gonna lie, man. With the money to sell, less than ever now. To be fair, Music Power, less than ever nowadays. The 1x31 market right now is just really bad, which is really fucking sad, man. The market's not in a... The Pokemon IV market is honestly not in a good spot. That's, you know, I wish it was. I wish I didn't have to give that bad news, but... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you actually enjoy streaming. Have you ever considered going full-time? I've toyed around with the idea. It's just crazy, like, it's crazy how much taking weekends has made me, like, love and appreciate streaming again. You know, or taking, like, a day off every now and again has made me, like, I really love streaming, actually. Sometimes I'm, like, I am stressed out and I dread it occasionally. But when I take a small break, I'm immediately like, oh my god, I missed this so much. Sometimes I'm really stressed in stream. Like, today, I was way more stressed before, and then I started streaming, and now I feel so much better. Like, it's interesting. Sometimes, yeah. I love it, man. The Alpha Tyranitar, unfortunately, didn't get the one like you when it caught yours, but still pretty decent. Yes. Congrats, man. Hell yeah, dude. It's a cool mod. It's a cool, like, one-off, you know, account thing. Tetrimon has 8 minutes. 8 minutes left. 8 minutes till Christmas. Nom 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 nom. I'm in breeder jail. Some people have all the luck, man. Pat, Empress is a base attack of 115. Do you think it needs hidden ability if you only plan using it as a Thunder Spammer? I feel like it would still a damage up. I don't think it does, actually. I could be wrong. Maybe with specs, also. Because I've had times where, like, there wasn't another Ampharos or wasn't another, like, Plusle or Minun on the battlefield at the same time, so I don't get the plus ability. And my damage, I think I did, like, 4 or, like, 3% or whatever. I don't think you do enough damage actually without. I think the hidden ability is really important. It might be like as long as you're beating the raid, which you're gonna like. People definitely overrate how good of a raid mon you need. Don't get me wrong. But I think the hidden ability is pretty important. To be honest with you, you know, it's really good. I think it's mostly what makes it, because otherwise why would you ever use Ampharos when you could just use like Jolteon? Like there's just so many other electric type attackers that hit. Well, okay, Jolteon does less damage, never mind. Keck W. There's a lot of other, you know, faster, because Ampharos is slow. That's kind of its main. It's like 65 base speed, right? 55. It's really slow. Univon Johto, that's fair. It might be enough without, but I would, yeah, try to get one with. It's a good question. Depends on how fast and easy it would be to get one without versus with, I guess. I don't have a banger. It's Ramses B. Is that true, Felix? What's Zapdos? I don't know. I would assume Zapdos is like 130, but I could be wrong. 125, so Zapdos is like 10 attack higher than Ampharos. And a lot faster. But like, it's not. If someone was running an Ampharos without hidden ability in my raid, I wouldn't like, it wouldn't be a big deal. Like, it would still probably be like fine. But the hidden ability is the reason. Otherwise, you'd probably just run a different attacker. I could be wrong. I feel like there's better options. If you don't have the hidden ability, you'd rather do like other Pokemon. I could be wrong. Yeah, this is my first stream I'm able to make, but I've been watching your content. Dude, honored to have you. What's up? What's up? Start your own Ironman account? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Quick question though. Yeah, what's up, dude? How can I help you, man? Helpful Spidget mod? What the fuck, pod? Was that an Iron account should be started as your first account or no? Ooh. I almost feel like no. I feel like it's actually better. It's up to you. Obviously, do whatever you enjoy, but I would actually recommend playing a main account first and then being like, I want to take on the extra challenge of going for an Iron Man. You know, I would definitely, I don't know if I would start your first account. It's just, but however, you could also always like start as an Iron Man and be like, this is kind of, if it's too hard for you, you want to switch to it, you can always just, you know, there's no like, you're never locked into an Iron Man in PokeMMO. It's just a self-imposed challenge. So you could just be like, you know what, I'm a main account now. I'm just gonna like convert essentially mentally. Yes. Yep. Yeah, I did an Iron Man account as my first and only account. It's rough. So many knowledge gaps. It's better to learn the game first as a main account, and then yeah. it's really hard to play the game as your first account. Yeah, as an Iron Man, I would say. Three minutes. Probably fair, Grinchler, yeah. I think I saw like 2 Dynamos. They're very rare. They're like 1% here, I think. $30 Dynamos? We're at a lower floor, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty cool, Dinklebird. I respect it. Yeah, that makes sense. Gotcha. If you wanted to go for like 4th place specifically, I respect going like on the lower floor. It's a cool way to do it. Dex completion is a really great goal to give perspective in PokeMMO for sure. Yeah, got you, music power. That's cool. There's always different options for catch events, which is always really cool to see. Feels important when joining a PokeMMO to actually play the. Yeah, it's a little funny to play a Pokemon and like immediately get rid of the MMO part without ever experiencing that. Shinuri. Oh my! I just yanked my microphone. Hopefully if my mic just got fuzzy, let me know. I just yanked that shit. My apologies. Shinuri, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. I might even record a clip actually and check. I've been having a bit of mic fuzz and some mic problems recently, so it's very possible it just happened. What should I think for other way? 20K. What does that even mean? How is that? I don't understand TikTok. What? There's no way that's right. Let me go see. Like, what does that mean? How do you have 7 viewers and 20K likes? What does that mean? I said 19,000 of them. Yeah, like what? TikTok is weird, man. I don't understand it. Let me open my TikTok live monitor. Okay, chat event is officially over, by the way. Yeah, 20,000 likes. How? What? What does that mean? How is that? It can't be right. I don't understand. Is that my TikTok? My no sense. TikTok. But even then, that feels crazy remote. Maybe I'm young. Spam the like button, Pat. But who would actually sit there and do it? I respect it, I guess, but. All right, that is the catch event over. I don't think I got anything worth submitting, but I'm going to go check my box, see how many Pokemon we ended up catching, and sort by highest. We did catch almost exactly one. So we got one box. It's 60. And then over here, we flooded over 63. 63 Pokemon were caught in total. We can just go ahead and sort by total IV. I doubt any of these are going to be the highest. Let's go. We got some 1x31s. We'll take that. Move it over to the more breeder box. I'm scared of how many more breeders I just got in this event. We can just release these, I believe. Yep. Sure. And then our best catch was that Dynamo that I called out. It's a 141 Dynamo, but it's also -5 because it's a Dynamo, so it's only like a 136 or something overall score. I'm not submitting that. It's not worth submitting. What's our lowest catch? Yeah, very, very average catch event for me. Like 136 is the highest catch. And then our lowest catch is like a 43. This is peak average catch event, which is how most of your catch events should look like. That's just the reality of it. Nothing wrong with that. Still caught a bunch of good breeders, a bunch of good mons I'll hold on to. I'm going to go now start sorting things and seeing how many 1x31s we got. We got at least 2 so far. We have these 2 over that I already moved over here. Then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different 1x31s as well. We're going to start cleaning up our boxes, check for any noteds as well. Okay, not too, we have some space. Not too bad. Take the sticky barb. Sort again by total IV, and then just going through and like seeing what I want to keep. How many Ferris seeds do I have? Only one Ferris seed. I like to keep some decent Ferris in for the sub Luan. What's up? Like this I'd probably keep because it's actually pretty close to becoming a good Ferris seed. Everything else is probably release. This is quite good. 20 plus in every stat except for defense. Everything else is probably a release. I believe so. Or I think that's everything I need. I think everything else is a release, fellas. We got all the noted mons. Rest in peace to all of these beautiful Pokemon all caught in quick balls. Rip. I'll see. I need the PC space. I'll see you later. Ouch. It hurts, dude. It hurts. I'll go check the Blissey Swarm. Thank you for that. Good call. Good call. We could go check that really quick. Let's grab our first mon. 5 big horses. Okay, thank you. Huge. Plus his bird agenda. God damn it, Alice. What's up? By the way, what's up, Alice? That's awesome. Yes, you can name your boxes. Yes, yes, yes. What's up, Starcry, by the way? What was the region? What was the region? Was Blissey in? I'm just gonna go to every region to check. Blissey Swarm. Okay, Kanto. Love how my strategy was I could scroll up in chat or I could just go to every region in the game. Those are my two options. I'm trolling a little. Oh, I'm Omega trolling. You have to go over here. Yeah, here. Okay. That was high in TikTok. Hi, person in TikTok. Hello, my one TikTok viewer, Puggies. Welcome to PokeMMO. If you have any questions, let me know. We load up the TikTok monitor. Event soon. Event has just ended. What's up? What's up? We got Dan. We got someone named Juicebox over on TikTok. My two chatters today in TikTok are Dan and Juicebox emoji. Not like his name isn't Juicebox. It's just the Juicebox emoji. Pokemon player also? Dude, hell yeah, man. Happy to have you. Sorry, I don't check the TikTok stream a whole lot, so apologies if, you know, a little distracted or don't. I'll try to check it every so often, man. If you're chilling out, I appreciate it. Just using it as a way to get more people's eyes on this great game, you know? He only reads TikTok chat. True. Did you see the University of Michigan's interim coach? No. Michigan coach name. Is it the Michigan Wolverines? What am I? University of Michigan's. Yes? Sharon Moore? Is it gonna be fucking... I'm scared. Is this like a D's nuts joke? Is that the right... Did I miss the last Blissey? That's crazy. I was seconds. That's not it. Michigan coach interim... Biff Poggy? Okay, that is a great... That's so good. His name is Biff Poggy? No shot. This is the best human name I've ever seen. One sec. Bro, I want this to be my name. Look at this. This guy's name is Biff Poggy. That's fucking awesome. That is a sick name. I'm jealous. That's a good as hell name. Biff Poggy. Holy Poggies. It's like that sounds like a Twitch chatter. That's awesome. That's so good. Biff Poggy, my king. That's so good. Holy guacamole, fellas. What's up, Sim? How you doing, dude? Alpha Kanto? Actually? Holy shit. All these things spawn as soon as the event ends. Thank you for the sub. Nappy God. Thank you for the 12 months, dude. What's up? What's up? Room 40. 40's nuts in your mouth. Nice try. Nice try. You cannot get me like that. I've been on the internet way too long. But you know what? You sub. With your sub message, you won't get the 10-minute timeout. I'll be generous. But how you doing today, dude? Happy to see you, man. Let's go back to Kanto. How are you? I'm pretty good, man. up and down week, but I'm on, you know, stream has been fun. So we take the ups with the downs. Take the ups with the downs. Let me go grab my Spinda. I can catch this alpha. Not the Misty. What the fuck am I doing? Anyways. Head over here. Head over here. Go grab our Spinda. Beautiful, beautiful. Ravens won this week? Yeah, there you go, dude. 1-1, not too shabby. Could be worse, could be worse. I feel like usually the alpha spawns. Yeah, okay, in here. All right, right after the event has ended, we're getting all these different. We had a Blissey Swarm we checked. We frisk checked for Lucky Eggs. Still got nothing. We got a Persian, an Alpha Persian in Kanto. I'm going to go ahead and start this encounter. Hopefully get a nice field egg group breed. Would love to see me male. Yep, nice. Good roll, good roll. Starting with a good roll already. The Iron Man luck continues. The Iron Man luck continues. Oh, I didn't skill swap. I'm trolling. I will simply... Okay. I will simply quick claw proc. Watch this. Quick claw proc. No! I think I just run and come back. I think I literally trolled this fight. Is it even worth dedicating reason? I'm just gonna come back. I literally fucked. I was so dumb of me. I'm gonna run and come back. I could have killed it, I guess. So I have to wait 2 minutes or whatever. Good roll, good roll. That was silly. I don't know why I just didn't skill swap. Whoopsie, whoopsie. You mean American football? But okay. If someone was in Britopia talking about football, do you think I would say, oh, you mean European football? Like, that would be so cringe, right? If I'm an American talking about football, you can assume it's American football. If someone was in... If a person in China was discussing their local cuisine, would you correct them and say, oh, it's actually Chinese food? No, it's food for them, you know? I'm taking the rage bait, don't get me wrong. No, yeah, I'm taking the rage bait, but there are unironically a lot of Europeans who like mean this. Like, they always be like, oh, you mean American football? Like, no, bro, it's just, to us, it's football, okay? It's like, yeah, anyways, I'm gonna rage bait it. Yes, if you kill or run from an alpha, they will respawn, yes. Yes, you can catch Raikou if you already caught Articuno this month. Good question. We're talking about... No, you're very perfect. You're fine. That was good rage bait. I know it took 8 months, but I finally got the haircut. True. Fair seeds. Yeah, dude. There you go, Birdo. That's honestly like how the Iron Man works out. That's so real. Do. We got people in the fucking TikTok today, man. Where you at an MMO? I'm currently at Route 5 over in Kanto, below for this alpha spawn. Below, what is it? Cerulean City? Yeah, Cerulean. The spooky winds on I'm with the biggest one. I really wish the ghostly hands from like previous Halloweens or like the hockey mask. Those are untradables that are super good. Those are the kitchen. What's up, Ix? How you doing? IX, what's up? What's up? You're killing them. UG? Yeah, for those who don't know, you can. Yeah, I'm actually gonna. So I'm gonna relog really quick. Changing channel might actually respawn it as well. If you run from it like I did, you have to wait 2 minutes. But if you kill it, you can go back to it immediately. I'm gonna relog really quick. There we go. Now it's respawned. Just that easy. Yeah, as soon as I tried that, I was like, wait a minute. Oh, so yeah, fuck. There are a lot of vanities that repeat over events. Yes, those are called seasonal vanities. Any vanity that is seasonal comes back every year. Great question. There's the quick claw proc. Outskilled. It's KO probably would have been... Fuck that. Yeah, at least that's true. I like that. I like that take a lot to sim. At least it's still better than the other things you would normally eat. But yeah, I get that. Dude, I say this all the time. I love fruit. I'm a big fan of fresh fruit. I love fresh fruit. I almost never buy fresh fruit because I'm a frugal guy. It's so expensive, dude. In my brain, it feels so bad to buy. Like, fruit is terrible calorie per dollar, you know? That's the zinger, dude. It's terrible, man. One orange is like $1. Like, even if you, not even like, I understand if like you're at like the gas station and one orange is $1 because you're buying it as a singular orange, fair enough. But like, even if you buy in like a bulk bag, it's like $1 per orange. I love oranges. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I can't afford $1 per orange. God damn, dude. Who do you think I am, dude? I'm a fucking streamer, okay? I can't afford $1. I love oranges, man. 10 oranges for 2. That's so good. I'm jealous. It's like $3 for 10 oranges. That's so good. It'd be like, I think here it's like legit, like, maybe I'm over, I think it's like, maybe I'm over exaggerating. It's like 6 to 8 oranges for like $5 to $6 here. Like, it's pretty rough. Or so it really is. That is one of those things where I'm like, I like to be the hipster and be like, no, like, but that's one of those things like fucking real as shit, dude. Bananas are, that is true. Bananas are like the cheapest. Bananas are the cheapest, like, what the fuck? I keep saying, I said it twice. Bananas are the cheapest, healthiest food. That's what I was combining, healthiest and cheapest. Yeah, hope. Bananas are good, but I don't like the taste of bananas that much. They're fine. I don't prefer that. I like oranges, apples, pears. Pears are goated. I love a kiwi or a fresh pineapple. I've never cut a fresh pineapple, to be fair. I gotta learn because I feel like I love pineapple so much. It's probably worth to learn. Your mom is the cheapest. Okay, valid retort. Let's go through this alpha. Go with yogurt. Yeah, true based. They don't go. Yeah, go out. Yeah. What's it called? Go bad. You're spitting facts. Mango. Mango is my favorite fruit flavor. I'm gonna say it. I think fresh mango is kind of overrated. Mango is my favorite flavor. I think of mango as probably my favorite fruit because I love the flavor of mango so much. Fresh mango is good, but it's not. I feel like fresh mango might still be top 5 fresh fruits. I feel like fresh pineapple clears, man. I feel like fresh pineapple is just insane. It's like not fair. Fresh pineapple is like too good to be true. Fresh pineapple is like the closest thing to candy we have in the wild. It's so crazy, man. Pineapple's so good, man. Do all the ads have the hidden ability? They have a chance to have the hidden ability. Like a 10% chance or so? Not guaranteed. Good question. Oh, we're still at turn 5. I need to stall a little bit more. I'm just gonna go like this. Grapes are really good. That's a good take. Grapes are goated. I had fresh cherries for the first time recently in a really long time. Also kind of an expensive fruit, but like I wanted to fucking have fresh cherries, okay? For like I have like probably cherries once every 2 or 3 years, I want to say. Dude, fresh cherries are so good. Cherries are really good. Cherries are kind of like strawberries though, where like they can go bad. So strawberries have a shelf life of 3 hours. Like strawberries are at their peak for about a few hours, maybe 45 minutes. And they immediately start to bruise and go bad so quickly. Grapes and apples. Big fan. I like fresh fruit a lot. I just don't eat it because it's so expensive. I love blueberries. My wife's not a big blueberry fan. No respond to TikTok? I will check when I can. What's up, King? Doesn't have chat up, shake my head. I'm sorry. YouTube and Twitch chat are combined on Restream, but TikTok is not for some reason. So I gotta come check it manually when I can, and I will try to. If you yell at me enough, I'll learn, okay? I promise. I promise you. Lychee. Like lychee berries or whatever? The L-I-C-H-I. I don't think I've had these. Lychee. I don't think I've had these. Maybe once, but I don't remember. I have to try them again. 3rd place in chat. Like fucking catch event results. I totally forgot about catch event results. How did I? I just sent out the wrong mon. That's okay. That's fine. Doesn't matter. GG's pandaed. Which chat? Wait, how does he know he got third? A result announced yet? Lowest 19. Wait, where are the results? Wait, I don't have the results. Wait, what? My chat, is that my chat closed? I missed all the results? That's so sad. The GM announced it and blocked you? No fucking no, he didn't. Because wait, there's no way that's because I see the winner. The donkey announced all because I see the winner. I don't think GMs can block players. I did relog. That's what it is. All right, because I relogged, I missed like all the catch event results. I'm so sorry about that. The one catch event result that I did see is the winner of the event. Wait, Aaron, I think I know that name. Aaron, congratulations. Maybe I'm misremembering. 183 points. Congratulations, dude. That is the winner of the Pharisee catch event. Congrats on your shiny. A great shiny. Apparently someone in my Twitch chat got third place. Congrats to them. Sorry, I missed all the result. I totally just blacked out and forgot about catch event results. So apologies, fellas. But that's okay. Another successful catch event in the book. Got a lot of good breeders. I'll definitely want to make a good Ferrothorn in the future here. But for now, let's finish catching this Persian. My bad, fellas. Panda, congrats. Pandemonium. Congratulations, Panda. Oh, Panda Mandan. Wait, there's multiple pandas. Got third place? Panda Mandan. Dude, congratulations. It was my first event. Fucking congrats, man. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. Congratulations. I'm on channel 23 because during catch events it like changes your shiz. There's the alpha Persian catch. 2 times 31 Spadef HP, can high roll these up. Pretty happy with this. Just a really solid male field age group Pokemon. Nothing super special, but really, really good. All right. And alrighty, fellas, I think that's going to be the stream for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. Like the stream as always. Dislike if you didn't enjoy it. That's totally okay. Subscribe for PokeMMO videos every single day. I do upload every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations, as well as Factor subs are the best way to support the channel. Everything will be linked down in the description. But most importantly, thank you for watching. Thanks for playing PokeMMO. It's awesome how much this game has grown over the past 5 years, and I'm excited for the future to come. It's only the beginning of the Renaissance, fellas. I'll see you guys during event season, but for now, peace, Reno. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, fellas, we got to raid someone on Twitch. We got to stick around for 2 more minutes. It's Spidget Live with Metronome Monday. Metronome Monday. We're going to raid him because it's Monday. Is he Spidget1 on Twitch or just Spidget? Did he ever change his name? Is he Spidget1? Spidget1, okay. Just got here. Sorry, King. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Have a good night. Much love to you all. Spread some kindness. Spread some love. And peace, Reno, fellas. Metronome Monday is so fucking fun. Go watch it. Good memes. Peace, Reno. True, Rumel. Bye.